Hello. Hey there, Real Zamir. Hope you're doing well. So, hello, welcome on in. And why don't we just jump right to it if we change scene to this one. Womp. Hey there, Aurelia. Hope you're doing well. Lovely seeing you around here as well. So, we're going to start with the whole game doing thing like I've been now meaning to. We shirked our duties yesterday from the freaking Trial Jam. So now, what is our long-term game project? Name unknown. We'll come up with something. Call it, I don't know, if we can call it like a spellcrafter, it just sounds like it's crafting game, so that's not what we're doing. I don't know. Whoop, there you go. Working now? Yeah. We'll do that. So. Name. Be determined. Fantastic. So, what is the core of the game? So we're doing a Vampire Souls-like. Vampire Souls-like. That Survivors-like. Sometimes the brain, words, they happen. Oh, meds might help. Remember, kids, if you haven't taken your meds, you need to do it. Meds do be important, that hurt too. Helps you focus. At least mine help me. They should help me stay on target, and they do. But, they don't completely remove the easily distracted parts and the confusion. They just make it more manageable. But, so, there you go. First like. Help it be more manageable. Yep. Same for me. Well, yeah. That's the thing. I know I love my meds, but the same. It's one of those things where it's a subtle yet profound difference. Being on your meds and not.
No good. I can't maneuver. Stay on target. We're too close.
That is very true, Wilsamir. That is why it's there. I do get confused. Or, yeah, and easily distracted. So the Survivors-like idea is to just use it as the sort of basis. There's like timed rounds. Oh, do you have slash? Rotato-like. They're like similar. Timed rounds. Rotato has smaller rounds, and then in between the rounds you buy things. Survivors has more you collect things during the round. And that affects your run. So, how we'll make that work, we're not entirely certain just yet. Will the crafting be happening? That music is very loud. Sorry, I forgot I had this thing on. Oh, there we go. That's better. I should add a button here for a different scene. There we go. Whoop. So, the time rounds. Yep. So we're crafting either like mid round or between rounds. Right. And what are we crafting? Well, we craft the weapon system is the crafting system. All right. So we craft spell circles with runes. I don't know why I shortened width to this. At some point I started doing it and then it just stuck. And with runes to make the builds. So that's the idea of, let's do a I'll save this one. Thank you. Not inside there, but we'll do it inside documents. Yes, but not the stream stuff. Not there. We'll call it that. There. DIY Wizard is my working title. DIY Wizard. Capitalizations. Wizard. You know what? I'm gonna let it stay there. It's a bit nice and confusing. So we'll be doing another layer and we'll be walking through some more of the concepts here. So the idea was is that I'm not sure where we get the like as the player progresses, they unlock more, say, runes in various ways, and the idea was then maybe hopefully be able to have the more complex actual runic circles eventually be unlocked. But we'll start with just seeing if we make our basic system work, and then we'll add complexity later. And we'll try to design it in a way that allows for complexity to happen, so we'll have to still take that into account. So if we do our most basic sort of like runic circle, think, Full Metal Alchemist, that kind of stuff, they were sort of a classic depiction of it. But we're using a logic pathway here. So even if it is a circle, so we'll have, like, say, your most basic one will have, we'll say, 3 nodes. Oh, there we go. Push the button accidentally. And that is what sort of like turns it into a circle. Now the circle has a direction. So technically, the basic one is from node to node to node. So what I want these things to be able to deal with is you design your own attacks. So we'll have, say, power source. So like the most basic one that I have had in my head. So let's see if we can go from that idea. So step 1 would be the power source, followed by a filter, followed by a See, my brain went to extruder, but that's a bit silly. But let's say projection. Come up with better terms. Eventually. So these are the type of runes. So some way to get power. We can have like your most basic one is like passively, concentrates the magic from the world around you into this one. And the more advanced ones, you can say when we fight enemies, they drop, I don't know, magic shards, magic cores, whatever. We're finding some kind of magical beasties here. And that way we'll have an ammo counter. So you can either have a passive but infinite power output, or a active one which requires ammo, but will be, but then gives much more higher output. So we have a sort of like, a risk to cost ratio. And I want the passive ones also to exist because we might, depending on how I make it all work, this might go, excessively complicated. So the idea is we have a power one, so we'll say that the power one sucks in just magic from the world and puts it into the sends out to the filter. But it's just magic. It's all of it together. So we need a filter because we want our attack to have a like an element, like a fireball. So we need to filter out purely the fire magic. And then I'm realizing this actually, we're doing like stationeers, but magic. Atmospherics for magic. Man, I should have played stationeers a long time ago. Let me see, because it's an old idea of mine. So we filter out. Okay, let's write that down. So we do. We do P and PR. We do these like power pulls in unattuned magic. God dang you bastard. Close enough. Filter. Removes all but desired elements and projection determines the, let's call it, shape of the attack. So like, it either gathers it all into a ball, so it sounds like a bolt, so you have your fireball, or it turns it into a beam, which has a continuous like output in a sort of beam form, kind of like a flamer. Or it could be, creating an area of effect, maybe around the player. And eventually, with more complicated things, we could have like sub-circles inside of the circles. So this one just makes a bolt of fire sent out there. But we could then have in the future more complicated ones where the attack itself has its own like small magic circle inside. So that's where the bolt finally hits. You have like an explosion by using the area of effect kind of thing. Have you tried Noita? I can't remember. Oh yeah, Reelsmir. I have 3 wins in Noita and many hundred hours. Noita is a really fun one. Noita is one of the inspirations for this. I'm like trying to go even more sort of rudimentary in various ways, because Noita still has like the spell itself and then modifiers for how it's cast and in which order and so on. Here we're doing the actual spell, because Noita has a fireball or freeze ray and so on. And here we're like, okay, but how do we create a freeze ray? So then you have your beam, you'd have ice, and then potentially other effects. Because if we have more nodes, then we have more filters or like additions, and then we could have, you'd have a more complex circle which has more lines than just one-to-one. Like, for example, a filter in this one would essentially waste the excess. And that could be like determining the cooldown. So cooldown determined of, so let's see here. Determined by excess filtered magic, because we filtered out everything except for the fireball, but that has to go somewhere, so it's still in the circle, and then it needs to, like, I don't know, dissipate that into the world before it can go through the same process again. And that way we can have part of the sort of engineering challenge in trying to make efficient circles as well. Like, what are we doing with all that excess power? Maybe there's a separate rune that uses that to, like, I don't know, just like pushes it out. Just extrude it as, stuff. So, like, essentially a cooling system. So the basic one doesn't have any, like, essential cooling system. Maybe the ring itself, because the idea is for there to be, you will then unlock more kinds of these bases. You don't get to design the entire ring, because that would become a bit too complicated, I think. And maybe we will, who knows. Maybe, but that could be a later plan. The idea is now to have multiples of these, and then we'll just design different kinds. Because thinking, what if we had like a magic circle that had, let's say, 5 nodes. They have their circle, but they also have like potential links this way. You have your classic pentacle, and that way. So if you have a filter, say here, its waste could be sent into one of these 2 nodes, and then they could deal with it in some way, and then this one could sort of skip going to this one and instead go here. So this could be like the projection. We have the power source, filter, projection, and then waste is sent here, and we do maybe a second filtering, and then we have like a shield rune. So then we have a shield around the player, and you shoot stuff out as it circles through here. So you can like determine, like, open or close some of these.
Starting hard on a Monday with programming, I see.
Exactly. Hey there, Ugla. Nice seeing you, my friend. Yeah, it is the old idea of the vampire survivors, like with runic circles. I think I realized when I was making my playlist that I've actually tried to make this game once already. That was when I was playing Astronaut, so that was quite a while ago. Oh. I thought I heard strange noises. I was worried it might be a dog trying to vomit, but no, it was just a dog licking herself. But I hope you're doing well, Ugla. But I think, now that I've played more games with crafting reefs, especially, it's interesting enough, now that I'm looking at this, I'm realizing I think I'm getting like sort of subconscious inspiration for this old idea from like Stationeers. It makes it all feel more it makes it seem more simple, at least for me. But the idea is, yeah, because then we have more complex rune circles eventually, and then they would have multiple pathways in them, and then we can make all these, things to make them look extra magical and all that jazz. But then you would allow the player to open or close some of those connections. So you don't have to use every connection, but some of those allow for more complex back and forth with the power flow, and that way you can pull down your cooldown actually by making it do more things. But then that would, I don't know, maybe affect the damage ratio, because we don't. But that is something we'll figure out eventually, because you want some kind of balancing system here. Nothing too insane, because it's going to be a single player game. Making an OP build is the point, and so we want to allow for that to happen as well. But to make it make one single type of build too obvious or be like the only sensible choice because it's so OP is that's not fun either, because then it removes the fun of exploration and discovery and trying to work out your own sort of ideal build. Maybe we'll even have a system where you can like sort of flick between two states in your circle. So this one you could have multiple. You can have two different filters, for example. One here, one there, and then the power source can be you switch which one is getting the power from the power source, and one of them makes a fireball, one of them makes a ice, for example, and then they send them to the projection nodes, and that way you can like switch between what sort of element you're using. Because I was thinking we'd have different levels, and they have like their own like primal like main element for the area, and this way the player can then. Yeah, maybe we would have, you plan your sort of spell circle before you enter the level, and then you just do your best with it, and then we'll have some kind of modifiers we have happening in the middle of the game. Doing good. A lot of change this year. Yeah. Let's move down. Takes hard for my kid. Yeah, I can imagine. That sucks. But I hope you can, remain civil, because that usually helps kids, Saying this, growing up in a sort of broken family kind of thing, it's better to separate early than try to struggle out and, like, we gotta do it for the kids. No, please. Find your own paths and be happy. That's way better for your kid than trying to struggle. Like, no, we have to stay together for the kid. That's gonna be a lot of bitterness in the air. That'll mess your kids up. Yeah. Better to like just accept that, well, every story has a beginning and it has an end, and it's fine. No one gives you a reward for dying before your partner, because that seems to be the sort of ideal. You live until death. I mean, every relationship, be it romantic or friend, work, whatever, they have two possible endings. You separate, or someone dies, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with having a story come to an end and then continuing your life. I think it's sort of like, it's actually, I find it to be very, very problematic, because it's been part of the whole cultural zeitgeist for quite a while. Hey there, Goko. Hope you're doing well. Where it seems like this sort of like forcing a relationship way past when it should have ended is somehow desirable or ideal. That's kind of weird. Way better to just say like, hey, yo, we had a good run, but it ain't working anymore. So we'll separate. It'll most likely be painful. It'll be difficult, and especially if there's kids involved, then hopefully eventually you'll find a way to be if at least civil with each other, and hopefully sympathetic, and being happy for the other person as well, because all the good times you had still happened. That's part of the story you shared together. Just because that story ended doesn't mean the good times didn't happen. And then you just have to focus on moving forward. Because that's what life does. The sun, the world ain't gonna stop spinning. There will always be tomorrow. But that is that's a different discussion. But I hope you're doing well, Ugla. I hope it all works out. But yeah, so for this game thing, this is the core concept of what we're trying to explore here. We're using a survivor's like as essentially because you gotta use, if you make a game about making magic circles, you gotta do something with it, so might as well shoot baddies. So what are we gonna do today? Because I think we need to build a kind of working system for this one. So let's do another layer, and we'll draw down some ideas here. We'll make a power. See if we can make just at least top-down running around game, which you can kind of make an attack. At least we top-down running around. We'll see if we can make the attack system work, like at its simplest. We might not. We'll find out then. We'll have I was thinking we'll do a like passive power source rune is we'll just start with making that. Well, we'll have our only projection rune will be the bolt one because it's easy enough. We can figure that shit out later. And then we'll have 2 what I'm considering to be filter runes. Filters. We'll have, say, fire and ice. Yeah, okay, yeah, we have to then determine what is the elemental constitution of magic. Will we go with the classic 4, or are we going to come up with something more wild? Because fire and ice are technically part of the same system, aren't they? It's just, entropy. More or less. Yeah. But for now, we're going to test with this one. Because we also have those fire animations like we used in the previous games, and they came in different colors, so we can just use those assets to sort of at least visually easily test and see what's happening here. Now, so we'll have power, we have 2 potential filters, and we have the extrusion or projection. So how does that work? Now, if we have, say, we'll do our first test with the classic 4 elements. So power pulls in an X amount of just, what was it we were calling? Unattuned magic. So how does that work then? It would be, I guess we would have to have a list or an array or dictionary, some kind of system where we can have maybe easier with a dictionary for now. We'll have our total of magic points, whatever. Just so it's easy to refer it, and we'll say we'll be pulling 100 points of magic, and then that one is built out of if we use the classic 4 elements of fire, ice, air, and stone. It'll be 25 units of each. It's an even spread. Now, a filter is given this list, and it creates 2 copies. It removes the one we had, so it'll make one at 75, one at 25. This one has fire, and this one has the rest. Morning, Lurk. Hey there, Kim Stockholm. Thank you for coming by and saying hi, and I appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful Lurk, my friend. Good morning to you as well. So then when we filter, we would then have the fire and the rest. Now the rest will be used to determine the cooldown. Now the fire is sent forward to the bolt. The bolt has attack information. Which could probably also be a dictionary. We have to then determine I think we can use resource files and so on. I'll have to look into that. to pre-make a pre-made data structure for attacks. We'll make like an attack handler. The bolt essentially gives the attack its shape, maybe range. Oh, ratto muisto. Into the Factorious. I wonder if I could make... I should probably have turned off Steam for that one. Over here. Thanks, team. Anyway. And that way... the attack has... shape info in the form of... for now, it'll just have inside shape, it will have the... called like animation reference. Because the... well, the rune doesn't need to carry actual information, it needs to have the pointer for like, hey yo, when you make an attack, use that one. E. And then we'll have some kind of attack generation handler, which then has access to all the animations we will have for the different attack types, and based on the information given to it, it will then generate the attack object and spawn it in the correct orientation, and so on. Yeah, that would work, because then the same one can be used, because he generated the correct orientation and location, so that if we make an attack that, like I was saying, has a delayed effect, like an explosion that we design. So we would first generate the bolt. It is fired. When it reaches its location, then it would use the same generator to generate the next attack in that chain, which would be the explosion. So we can have a sort of chained attacks, maybe. You know, rune circles within rune circles kind of thing. That could be an interesting one. Like, again, that's what I'm sort of going for. Just making an interesting game, hopefully. Right. So the attack has the shape, which just references the... knows what we're making. The attack has been given this information. So it'll have the 25 fire. Yeah. Seeing if we have a global that generates this. So the attack pretty much doesn't need to know that many things. It just needs to know the details of its shape. It needs to know how to tell the sort of attack handler to create the thing. And it has then the damage and elemental information. Because the attack handler needs to know those, because that is information we're going to package into the attack, and once it sends out, and if anything interacts with it, then they'll check like, hey, yo, here's the elemental constitution of the attack, and what we're doing, and then depending on the enemy, because there's going to be like very elemental enemies as well, we'll check for things like resistances or weaknesses and so forth. Yeah. I think that would make sense. The more I look at it, the more I'm realizing I'm entering space where I need to build this in order to figure out the next step, because I don't have enough experience to... I don't know what the next steps are. We'll discover them when we can no longer progress, really. So let's make a top-down thing. And... yeah. And I'm glad we built, though. I've been mucking around with doing more globals and having all these managers for different things. Because I remember this part actually being very tricky last time I tried to make this thing. I think this was what ended up breaking me, and then I ended up like just not working on this project. And then now we're restarting the entire thing. The good old DIY wizard machine. Put that one there. Click like this in place. We save this. So now we have our, essentially our DIY Wizards DDD, game design document. And the idea is here to then slowly but surely just keep on growing on this one. And also what I want to do the majority of this on stream is to help document things for me, for anyone else who's interested, and because, well, I finally have playlists on my YouTube channel. Need to make more of those though, because I've apparently played a bunch of games. So they all need their own playlists, and then eventually I need to do proper editing because my TryJam videos, they start with a TryJam and they usually then end with some gaming. So if I did cut out all the gamings, we'll have just the TryJam ones in there, and then we can do the same thing for this project. Eventually have an edited sort of like, here's the entire most of the development process. Some things will obviously happen off stream, most of it will happen here. Hopefully the majority. Because I think that's interesting. And I at least would like to think that maybe other people would find value in the fact that I'm not trained for this. Because it's always tricky when you find a guide for something, and it's made by someone who has a proper education in the field, because they easily find themselves sort of accidentally, of course, usually just assuming knowledge, using technical terms from the field. Oh, you do the thing. I'm like, but cool. What is the thing? What are you talking about? Like I know, like I'm at point A. I want to get to point D. How do I get there? Well, you just go through point C. I'm like, okay, cool, but how do I get to point C? What's B? And then it turns out, it was all just a misunderstanding on your part, but that is why it's good to have, Sometimes it's good to see morons trying to figure shit out, as they say. So, let's jump into Godot. And we create a new game project we shall call the DIY Wizard. And for desktop platforms only, advanced 3D graphics available, can scale large complex scenes, use rendering device backend, slower rendering of simple scenes, whereas this one has supports desktop, mobile plus web, leads advanced 3D graphics, intended for low-end/older devices, OpenGL 3 backend. Oh, and then we have to use Git properly eventually. We're not doing it today. Simply because I need to make a son of Hanno GitHub, I guess. Or GitLab, we'll see. There we go. So we'll start making some folders. First we'll have assets. We'll have player. We'll have globals. We'll have level. And as we were just talking about, we'll have to have tax, enemies, I'll call it runes for now. There we go. So already just the starting point is a lot more complex than we usually do. We'll start with a good old just a scene we shall call level 2D scene. Okay. Remove that thing. And we'll just put in a good old colored rectangle. Here's our test area. Now, bright white is a bit nuts. There we go. Random ass grass. We can make a proper grass thing, but that's, again, not today. Today we just need the most basic of things. Character body 2D. Good old player. Now, player will need Polygon 2D. This neck, head, 3s3. Shoulder. Now, we remove the grid. So feet would be here. It's fun how much you can do with like simple polygons, really. There we go. It's a heckin' dude. And call ye body. polygons to the body old. Don't make hair. Polygon magic, man. To here. Great. Do that at top. One more. Heckin' wizard. Yes. It works. No one's used that. Use that command as far as I can remember, but I have made it. Thank you. And the link should be below as well. And if you feel like it, I could use the follows. I'm getting the hours together. I'm halfway to the required 3,000 hours. Well, thank you, Aurelia. Even also there on the YouTube side. Yeah, because I could use all the follows I can get because I'm getting the hours together. I think to monetize, you need 3,000 hours in your past 365 days. I'm at 1,400 something, almost halfway there. Most of those we got in the past month, which is pretty cool. Yeah, apparently YouTube side really likes stationeers. Has been handy. And now I just need to get 500 follows. Or subscribers, as they call on that side. I'm at 64, I think. Or 63. Something like that. I need to work on that. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. 65 now. Ooh. Thank you. That is actually, I really, really do appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Very lovely. I appreciate all the help and support I can get. Alright, how do we make these shoes behave? The problem is, how do I move you even less? I feel like there should be a way to make them move even smaller increments. Because we'll look here at... Oh, hey, morning, Axel. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, my friend. My brother. From the same mother. Now, the polygon has the color, offset, anti-aliased texture data. That's the one. We have the packed vector. Now, this one... number... So this one is -2. That one's -1. So it's -1.8. I'm assuming we can give them floating points. I think we can. Nice. 7. Got the job done. But I hope you're doing well, bro. Hope the new year has begun delightfully. Oh, that's too many nodes. There's remove a node. Don't need that one. Here's the move a node. And if mom is close by, tell her I'm sorry. I've been meaning to call her for ages again. But I keep on forgetting. Every time I remember, it's closer to like 10 or 11, and I know she's usually at bed at that time. And I'd rather not bother her at that time. Now, I think we want to make it look like some light leather slippers. So that'll work. Yeah, losing myself again in the good old artwork. But the good thing is, this is not a 3-hour game jam. I have the rest of the year, essentially. Because that is my goal with this project. Is to get this game into a playable state, a releasable state. You know, early access will be fine, but into a state where I can put it on. Well, the original plan was on Steam for sale, but if nothing else, I'd also be happy to just put it like officially into itch.io. Most likely, of course, we'll put it there first, but to get it into a state where I'd be comfortable with asking for money. That's the goal. I've got to call my mom, but also it's kind of on purpose. Nah, I get that, Aurelia. I get that. Over there on the YouTube side. Yeah, for me, it's not on purpose. I just lose track of time. Don't go complaining there beneath the desk. Daddy being too loud. Now if we... I'm gonna leave the skin tone to be white for now. I kind of like how the fact that we can use this to go slightly outside. And you know what? That is a-okay. So we'll do this one and we'll call you... Okay, we do it from our perspective. It's the left shoe. I know it's on his right foot. But it'll be confusing to have, right shoe on the left. So. And now I should, hopefully, be able to copy, paste, when it goes as child, left shoe 2. Now I'll put you on that side. And can I flip you? Invert. Not that kind of invert. We can use transform, but you know what? That means it will add math to when it's being rendered, and we don't want that. So instead... of course. Let's see. We should be able to do this. So we jump into transform. Not transform. Data. We'll look at our packed vector list, because this is the list of the coordinates for all these, and then we should be able to just invert this one. How is -6 there? Oh, that's why. Oh well. Then we delete that one. Because, yeah, your 0 point is there. But you know what? We're gonna, that is a-okay. Then we add another one, add another polygon. We can immediately name this bad boy right shoe. It also feels fun to like be able to do this and just sort of lose yourself in random creativity. We're favoring the front. From here to correct height. Now we look at these. Number 5 is at 2. We want 1.7 because this was negative 1.7. So now they have the same 0 point. So here now flipping the positive to negatives would have, now they should be technically complete mirrors of each other. And we copy that color from there. We jump to this one and we paste it in here. We can press enter and voila, we have some shoes. We have a kind of a face. We have a dude. We could add more details. I like the droopy arms and everything. And body, let's find you a body color that is, oh. Kind of works. I mean, it's going to be a wizard. They're going to be pasty and pale anyway. And eventually, if I do go with the polygon art, okay, we will not be using polygon art in the final product. I'm going to have actually animated sprites. But using this idea, we should then, you know, in the name of modern inclusivity and all, we'll have to have the male and female models, and they will have to have a, you know, skin tone selection and all that. Oh, cool tea, but that was a mistake. Because there's still coffee left. And it's cooling down faster because I left less of it. Anyway. Got a little carried away, but now we have a dude. And we're gonna need a collision shape. And that shape will be a capsule because that is a-okay for what we're doing. Let's make it slightly small. There we go. Because thanks to also my mucking about with making games and so on, if I would have tried to make this game a year ago, I would have been spending too much time on trying to make things realistic and making sure that my hitboxes are actually like following the actual character completely and so on. So there's some benefit from having made a large amount of small games and being exposed to then, you know, videos I've been watching and reading about game design and so on, because now I understand the value of actually having, say, a hitbox be smaller than the player and maybe slightly larger for the enemy. Because we're not going pixel perfect hits and losses. We want the player to feel powerful and to make sure that they feel like, you know, dodges, that they successfully dodged something. Oh, just no, off by a hair. Because pixel perfect will also often feel almost unfair. It feels like, oh, I should have been able to do that. I should have been able to dodge that one, and I should have been able to jump off this ledge. And that is when there's the, you know, it's even called, there's even a term for it called coyote time, which in a platformer, when you run off a ledge, there's a small amount of time when you're in the air and you can still jump. Like in the old cartoons, with the Roadrunner and the Coyote, where the Coyote in the end, like, is before he realizes he's not standing on anything, he's standing on air. Therefore, Coyote time. Because if it's pixel perfect, the math in the machine is faster than your brain and your reaction speed. So for you, it looks like I should be able to jump. The in-game math is saying, like, no, you're already over the edge, you can't jump. That's why Coyote time, very important for having a good feel. For like, oh, I can actually control and things are happening well in this game. I'm making a proper, like, mobile side-scrolling platformer where you jump around and do things. Maybe do it with a grappling hook. That kind of stuff. That could be fun to make. That might be the next project. Currently, this one has been a sticky thought in my head for... honestly... it's been years that I've been wanting to make this game. So now we're making it. So there we have a player. He has a collision shape. He has a body. Now we're going to do it a bit more sensibly as well, because we look at the player, and here I do believe we look at our collision ones. So now we're going to go into project settings, and we're going to find... I like the search function. Absolutely lovely. Now there should be 2D physics. No? No debugging, rendering, animation warnings. Not here. Input map, no. I mean, okay, we're gonna need this one anyway, so let's do it now. Because I got, shiny button, immediate distraction. And at this point still it needs to be done, so it's okay. So we'll have good old move. We do left. We'll have move underscore right. We have move underscore up. And we have move underscore down. We have attack. We'll have interact. Not that we're going to add one anyway just yet, but I want it to be there so we can do it. We can call upon it when it's necessary. We classic was the movement, E for interaction, space / mouse. Mouse for attack because we were using the mouse for aiming. And what else? Pause. We can add more stuff eventually. So move left, that is A. Move right is D. Move up will be W. And move down will be S. Also, just in case a madman does it, we're going to do it. So left is also left. The arrows. Right is right. Up is up. And down is down. Now, depending on how we make this, we might also want to... Oh, no, we just also might. No, we absolutely will want to figure out how do we add controller support. So in that sense, like I'm saying, I've been really having a lot of fun with... So that interact is either E or we'll do right mouse button. Pause. Esque. Because make those small games, so I haven't had time to figure out like all the stuff that should be happening in the background, like settings. But very importantly, for audio, because the game, when I listen to the tracks in the editor, they've often been very loud, so I put the volume down. Then I post it on itch.io and I tried to play it on the browser, and the volume is much lower. I'm like, Well, we want to fix that one. Also, I want to do something that I have never really thought about, but I realize is absolutely true, is after watching Killadrix playing a lot of because he had this, not in December, but before that, he had this, he was playing demos. A lot of demos. As soon as something new was released as a demo, he was playing it for like a month, trying out so many new games, and he had a very good observation. Very many games start out with their audio maxed out at 100%. And he was like, why? And I think there was one game, at least, was it only one? Or at least one, but very, very few, but at least one game where he wanted to give it like extra props because when he opened the audio menu, everything was at 50%. So then he had space to either increase or decrease, rather than only decrease. And which was very important because some games started out insanely loud because, and it makes sense because it's better for the game to start out maybe a little too quiet and then you have to up the volume rather than blasting your ears and you have to then lower it. And because every machine is different, and speakers are different. Some are having speakers on the table far from their head, so loud volume is fine. Some people have headphones and will blast into your ears. You're like, oh god, no. So you want that. I feel like that would be such a great quality for all games to have. I agree, Realia, and I sort of didn't realize it until, I heard it from Killadrix, and I'm thinking, man, that is absolutely true, needs to be done. Just like there's a lot of like accessibility things in games that I want to figure out. At some point I would like to then try to design a game that requires the smallest amount possible of buttons to play, but still be an interesting game, because some people don't have all their hands, some people don't have all their fingers, some people have like single digits on maybe like one arm, maybe two. They still want to play games, and that is why also controller support is important for a lot of people, because they can't spread out their hands and play on a keyboard. So they need, what you can get in a small controller, because then you can use a very small amount of digits to get access to a large amount of buttons and knobs and so on. And also why rebinding buttons is important, because not everyone's hands are shaped the same. So those are all things we need to figure out for this one. All kinds of things I want to learn and practice in making this game. So we'll do our, I don't want to call anything now generic global, so we'll just, I say that and now I immediately want to make, we need the generic global. But we need an attack manager. No, we'll call this one we'll call it the attack manager. It lives inside globals, because we need one of those. We'll need... See, this is... So, the very first stream will be a lot of me like getting infinitely distracted, because what I was supposed to do was rename my layers, but here we are. Open. Now it's change, create. So, attack manager, audio manager, because we've learned, quote unquote, easy way, hard way, that it is important to have one. We have the attack manager, because that is what we want to... That's the one that deals with... we'll have the attack manager separately. It looks at the attack, is what deals with what happens when the attack encounters enemy or player. Where it looks at, resistances and attack details, calculates what kind of damage is or isn't done, and gives that information back. So we have these, try to have everything as compartmentalized as possible, so that if we need to change something somewhere, we can do it without having to, we can just deal with inside this one file instead of in multiples. Ooh, randomly, that reminds me, was it Knapzor's stream or someone else's? Yeah, 1 or 2 days back, and someone was, lamenting like, oh, why do these modern games, so tricky when they have an update and it's like, oh, we have this tiny little update and it's like 12 gigabytes of information. But that's the thing, because if there is a small change, but the small change touches many files, so it has to be, there's like one line of change, but you have to change that one same line in 58 files. And those 58 files contain a lot of information. That's how you get, that's how a small change can be 12 gigabytes, because they have to download the new versions of every single file, even if they only change the single line there, or like a single value. We're going to change this number 12 into a number 13. But this value is written down in 58 different files, so now they all need to be replaced with the new one. And that is how, small changes, small updates can be humongous. In case someone didn't know and was wondering about that. I remember when I learned about that, I was like, oh, makes sense. But also mildly blown. And I'm wondering, do we need we'll just call you, we'll make a couple of simple, call you the player manager. Instead of create, we click on that button, then we open, then it goes inside the globals folder, and enemy manager. It is very possible that eventually we're gonna have to like just rewrite large amounts of this game. And that's okay. We'll deal with that when we get there. And also, at least I have some experience in doing dumb shit, so that once we do eventually get there, we'll be able to damn it. I can preempt it a little bit. That's the problem with, I might hyped up on my super focus drugs. And caffeine. Now the collision shape is wrong, actually. What we needed was a static body 2D, and that one needs multiple collision shapes because they're all gonna be world boundaries. Because for this testing at least, need the grid back. Because it's the easiest way to make sure it's... Oh, wait, can I just... If hold down control. No, it was shift? Alt? Why not you bastard? There we go. Allows me to do like orthogonal shapes. But the grid also helps. So... You actually will be facing that way. And then we click on here and yeah, drag you there. And collision shape, that shape, world boundary, facing up. We do F2. F2. That needs to be capitalized. This one will be left side. And here we do the same, and it'll be top side. And so I was wondering then that, yes, we're doing this will be our simpler testing level. This is not like, will not represent the game's eventual levels. I want large maps. I want them to be procedurally generated, and I want them to have automatic enemy generation based on sort of the region and its sort of elemental, balance. So if you go into a procedurally generated map that has like a fiery area, that one will automatically recognize and generate fiery versions of enemies, and so on. Is that the best way to do things? I have no idea, but that's how I want to do it, because I think procedural generation is interesting, and I would like to learn how that works. This static body 2D will be renamed World Boundaries. Just so I know. Let's let a player in there. So now if we press F6, yeah, because F5 doesn't go anywhere yet, and I was around, nothing happens, because you know what we didn't do for the player? We gave them no script. We just named the buttons. We say create. Now look at this. Also, motion mode grounded means that it is a side-scrolling game, so yeah, it is like trying to fall down. We do floating, so now it's top-down, which is what we're going for here. Right. And what I want here is... Let's see if I can remember what the heck it was called. So we do var direction, because we can like reuse this code. We can do also good old typecast equals here, and we do the input dot get an accelerometer, roll strength, action strength, and axis, which is what we had for there. But is, and joystick axis, joystick information, all that good jazz we can have a look at. Wasn't a vector either. I think it was actually a vector. Did we get vector? Exactly. Negative x, string name positive x. X is left, right. So I do believe this would be move left, move right, and with y, positive is down, negative is up. There we go. And here we do velocity dot x, direction speed. We do, no, just velocity is direction times speed. Because we can have an xy axis times a number, because it'll, sorry, this is inbuilt behavior. You see, if we want to do this thing in station years, for example, that is 4 separate mathematical, 4 times the math. Because we're doing the direction times speed in this one, this one, this one, and this one. But, the magic of more abstracted languages, we can just this entire vector do with this number. They're different numbers, but it knows what you want and will do it for you. Now, else velocity x equals move toward, which is wrong. For this one, because we're not doing it for a single float, we're doing it for a vector. So here we remove that. And here we velocity dot move towards, and you should only take 2 inputs. If I remember correctly, will it turn? No. Oh, otherwise correct, but we can't have velocity being an x and y coordinate move towards 0, which is a float. What we need is a vector 2 and a pre-built 0. Yeah. And the delta, so the speed, how quickly do we approach 0? Well, it is the same speed as we speed up, so that should be fine. Yeah, move towards is a wonderful inbuilt thing where it takes a current value, a target value, and then a speed at which to approach the target value. And move and slide is the one that deals with all the the gravity, friction, the physics. So we don't need to worry about that. Game does that for us. And input is action, just press UI accept. Then we have a jump velocity. Well, we don't have a jump velocity. There's no jumping here. Which means, and is on floor, which is a neat way because it detects the whole gravity thing if you're on a sideways, side-scrolling game. But we don't have that, so not is on floor velocity. Get gravity.delta, no. Handle jump, no. We can have attack, and is on floor says nope. Remove that. And well, we don't have an attack yet, so we're just going to use a print command, which adds it to the terminal here, here behind me. And we shall print the word in all caps, attack. Lovely. Then we save everything we did, we jump into this here level, press F6, and we simulate, which is done. As classic, my ups and downs got fucked up again. For some reason, I'm interesting. Okay, attack works. Moving around kind of works, except this one. If direction which means if direction is greater than 0, then velocity is direction plus speed. Else velocity moves towards vector 2, 0 at speed. This is interesting. So print velocity space plus we use an inbuilt function called str, which is stringify, turns into a string, the value of inside velocity. So why was our friend not slowing down? I'm gonna cut that one out and add it to the end. So left and right I always get correct, but for some reason up and down Doesn't it want first the negative and the positive? And that would be correct. Yeah. God, I'm stupid. Yeah. Negative. Positive. You see, I mean, in my brain, I was thinking it correctly, and yet implementation went tits up, as they say. Press F6, we try again. Now we're going to see, now I'm going to print the... Interesting. Because we're not getting an infinite loop there, so velocity... This is not triggering. So there's something I'm doing wrong here. Velocity... Set velocity, get velocity, that's incorrect. So move towards is something I'm doing wrong. 2 vector 2 delta floats. Returns a new vector moved towards 2 by the fixed delta amount. Will not go past the final value. Okay, I'm gonna put you here. Inside else, we press F6 again, and we try to figure out how exactly have I fucked up. So that doesn't... Right, because we forgot to... See, we're doing the math, but we're not saving the output anywhere. So that is why we first do velocity equals, so in... or assign into velocity the value of velocity moved towards, so ourselves, yeah. This is then similar to this stuff you saw in the IC10, where, you know, R0, R0, plus R0 kind of thing. So into velocity, we assign the value of velocity that we have moved towards vector to 0 at the speed of speed. And now we should be speeding up when we move and slowing down. We got a heckin' dude, and he's running around blasting shit. Well, I ain't blasting anything, just printing out attack there. Now, I'm gonna open up these folders. Go here. Go into documents, and I don't think we used them last one, but one before. Where the heck am I? There's no streaming stuff. It's not those. No. Pixel Fire Asset Pack. Right click. Copy the entire thing, go to documents, and inside here we have oh. Man, I need a better CPU at some point. I'll have to figure out with the how much it would cost and what exactly fits together with my rig. The GPU is doing okay. The 1080. We got 36 gigs of RAM, so we should be okay on that front. Everyone's having a big think here. Stream's still running, so that's okay. But I think these big things are having to do with the whole processor thing. There you go. Got there in the end. Now within assets. It didn't get there in the end. I think it's gonna crash. No, it's still thinking. Oh, see asset. Okay, now it has the thingy. Do you work now? I copied the entire folder with the arts instead of like just picking a few. Sorry. That might have been a bit a mistake. We'll find out. Well, would you look at that? They're kind of working. Now let's do a new scene here, actually. So if we have the attack, we're gonna have to make one. Create new scene, and it won't be a character body. I think what we've done before would be the easiest way to do this, because we don't actually care about the physics of the magic attack for now, and if we do, we can make that happen on our own. So if the area 2D, where it just detects if there's something beneath it. And you'll be... I'll just call you attack for now. It'll be fine. Eventually we're gonna want to have at least like a... Let's see if we can build the entire scene like purely from script kind of thing, where we have we see like this extends, so we make our own class with resources and so on. That'll be interesting. That actually will be really interesting when we eventually try to figure out how exactly we can make an entire scene purely out of script. We don't know if they build it like this, or this one, but and so on. Yes, we'll have our base class for the attack and whatnot. Now the player is grid-wise. The big ones, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, so we got six tall. He could be a little bigger. Good thing is it's relatively easy, I think. Just grab all of his. No. I think if we expand the body, yeah, they all come with. If we hold down Alt, see, now it mirrors. If you also hold down Shift, there, now it retains its core math transform condition detail 0 is true. Yeah, so we made it too small. Now look at the collision shape, and we just pull this one down and a little bit to the side, and it'll be a-okay. So now we got a bigger boy. He's almost 2 big grids tall. Why do we make him bigger? I don't know, because it felt like a fun idea. And the attack, so for a fireball, we can do a very small, I think a 3x3. 3x3 of these would be good. Except then it won't mirror perfect. So 4x4, there we go. So the collision shape, we shall choose the shape and it shall be a circle. And voila, there you go. Now we got a 4x4. Heck yeah. Now, seeing as we do have the there we go, animated sprites, thank you. We got these, so why not? Now click here, we look at the animation. Sprite frames is empty, new sprite frames. Click there, resource. Oh, then he opens this thing. And in here, let's see if we can remember how all this jazz works. Then we click on add frames from sprite sheet. Yes. Then we go into assets, fire assets. One of these floored ones, by the way. Oh, yeah, okay, that's what I assumed. Yeah, yes, they've cut a sort of line at the bottom, so it looks like their property. Well, floored. Now we just did one of these ones, so we want 7.5. Nope. We can do blue. Sorry. You know what? That looks pretty neat.
Drink.
Well, thank you, Fenrir2077, for the hydrate. I really do appreciate it. So we got the 7.4. I like the look of it. So we click on this one because that's the sprite sheet instead of the individuals. Click on the open, and here we can now choose how is this thing being split. Because it usually assumes it's a 4x4 frame. But here we can lower, no, not the horizontal. The verticals, we lower those to 1 because we have they on a row, and we increase these to, there, 8. See, now they're all centered. And then we click here, which ones of these we want. Because you can have a large sort of atlas filled with many sprites, but you don't want all of them. So you just, for various animations here, you just choose just the ones you want. So it's very handy sometimes have those giant sheets. Add 8 frames, and voila. we can even now already click here on play. It's a little slow. So 16 frames per second. Looks very neat. Oh, and it looks perfect for like a fireball animation. I have news, you do? Oh! Well, Fenrir, I hope they're good news. And please, feel free to share. So we do this one. No, this is not fireball. We call this one ice ball for now. Yeah, right now we're just trying to sort of kind of figure it all out. New animation, we do the same thing. We try to remember it's group 7 through 4. And we do yellow. Should be the same one. Perfect. Clickety clackety, open. And with 1, 2, 3, 4. Add 8 frames. Do this to 16 FPS. Press play. Lovely. I'm going to be moving to Sweden soon with my girlfriend. Ooh, that sounds lovely. I hope you have a... I hope it goes well. We rename our new animation into... There. I hope you're moving to somewhere very cool in Sweden. Oh, and also, we know what we want to rotate this. You know, let's see if I can remember. It was not hold. There it was, yeah. Hold down control and then it's like orthogonal. See, even if my aiming thing moves, the animation doesn't. Because when we're doing these animations, as we noticed in the previous time we did these in a game, the right side is effectively the 0 position of where its rotation is, because if we do this so that the animation of the scene always faces to the right, and then we use the, say, look towards command, which orients the entire scene, which will be this fireball, to where we want it, it will always be facing the correct way. Now, is this the most efficient way to do this? Probably not, but it works, so we do it for now. And later on, when we build the game, and eventually we'll probably have to optimize certain things, then we can use, you know, more sensible math to do orientations and whatnot. See. And auto-play on load. None of those should be auto-playing on load, but they can be placed. And now we can just switch between these. Animation remains the same, and then this way we can have the elementals. So we do a fireball, we do a ice magic. Actually, for the heck of it, they had a red one. Then there's a white, there's smoke effects, and there's red, and there's purple and green. So we can add more shenanigans as we, you know, keep on progressing, until eventually, of course, we'll have to get like proper assets. But, you know, for now, for this part of the dev process, absolutely great. As he was doing it, it keeps on remembering our previous settings, which are very handy, and add those. I think that one actually looks better as a sort of magic fireball thingy with Bob. So we'll rename this one to be Magic Ball. And this one can be renamed in here to Fireball. Call them bolts because they're not. Fireball has, say, it's a name that comes with baggage, if you will. In the sense of from D&D, it's an extremely famous spell. Fenrir, in case you don't mind answering, are you moving from far away to Sweden? Are you like? Because I got no idea if you're, you know, from Europe or the North in general, or Northern Europe, or, you know, Northern Americas or wherever. Because if you're not, well, depending on where, because it is a very tall country. You know, half of it is above the polar circle, the other half is not. So I hope you end up having a good time there, though. A lovely place full of lovely people. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I had to have a little bit of a thinky. Well, thinky. It was one of those thinkies where, you know, there's a little hamster in a wheel just spinning. Oh, off it's gone. Maybe it's for the best. So, the attack itself now. It will then have, we'll have to give it, similar to the player, we'll do a const, call it speed. Player has 300, we want to be slightly faster, so we'll do 400. Also, you have to assign it. And float. Float. Well, because we already define it as a float, it'll be less typecasting we'll have to do every time it's used. In your process, we will have now did we have no let's see here, we do global transform equals transform dot which one? Translated local offset is vector 2, so we'll have a vector 2 dot right times speed times delta. We'll do that in all caps because it's constant. We press F6, so we enter the scene, and it should be in the top right, and hopefully moving to the right. It is, in fact, doing exactly that. And we'll do inside globals, we'll do attack manager. We do a function called yo mama. No, spawn attack. Currently, we just wanted to then return a node. We look at attack scene. Add it in there as a constant, as a preload. Now when we spawn an attack, let's give it an attack transform of type transform 2D. So then we make a new variable. Also, music's about to get weird. It's not really weird, but it's not the one I personally enjoy. You know what? We've had enough of that chilly hoppy tunes. Let's go back to this one. Game music that has all these Dwarf Fortresses and all the other cool things. Oh, good old Sisters of War. That always works. So we store the variable within which we store the new attack that we just want to make. I'm going to typecast it because I'm not sure what it would be. I typecast it with the casting and equals. So as we assign, it gets cast into the correct node type. And in here we say attack dot instantiate. Now from this address, it creates a new thingy in the attack here. Then, no, it doesn't get a transform 2D at all. We'll look into that. Okay, so we create a new attack. Eventually, we'll then, depending on the information from the attacker, because I'm hoping to be able to use the same system for both player and enemy. If not, then we'll make 2 different managers. It'll be fine. So. And usually you then add sibling or a child. I think the easiest way would probably be to have here a variable for current level of type node equals null. It's just a node, but it should have its own script. So every level would have... See, I don't think this one would need... Oh, this would specifically need... If the level changes. We'll see. We need references to what. And then we'll have... a little pointless one here, where we do LVL attack container. So we do current level dot get attack container. Now we do that. There we go. Then we save this, jump the level, give it a piece of a script, and also level, add child node. I think a base class node will be just fine because we don't give a shit about... This node doesn't care about location information. Everything inside it will care about its own location, so that'll be fine. So this node would be then the attack container. So this way, also it'll be easier to organize, make sure things happening in the correct order, get rendered in the correct order, because every attack gets spawned, and inside the scene we'll put them in here. So when we enter the scene, we do attack manager dot current level equals self. So every time we enter a level, the first thing it does is mark like we are the current level, just so you know. Okay, I don't think we're gonna do anything with process, but just in case, we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna Swedish regular pom on the delta. Then we need to add that function we just created of get attack container. Now input output is node. You return attack container. Nice and simple. Now the attack manager has access to current level. It should. And we do a safety check here of if current level equals null. Then print. We print a current level not found. Oh. Equals null. Followed by return null. Oh, there we go. And here we have, so now we've gotten this far. So we have the level attack container, we have the new attack. We have because then we do level attack container dot add child new attack. So that's why we can actually, you know, do this there and get rid of that line. So we don't need to save that information at any other point. We just current level get attack container and we get that output, and to that output we add the child of new attack. So now the new attack is in the scene. So now we can give it, you know, transformation information, and now new attack dot transform takes the value of attack transform. Then we return what do we return? Do we need to return anything? Because technically we could also just skip the whole attack container thing, and when the attack is made. No. Easier this way. And then the attacker doesn't need to care about where they are, what's happening. Return null. We're returning a node. What if we, instead of a node, we return an integer for various states? Nah. Return a bool. We don't do null. We return false. Return true. There we go. So it just returns a failure or a success. If it failed, we print out why it failed. You know, we can find the current level. Current level does exist. Then we instantiate the attack. Current level get attack container, add child, attack transform, return true. Wonderful. And then we look at the attack. And easiest solution is we add a timer. I shall call you the life timer. And you auto start one shot. You exist for 3 seconds. That seems absolutely adequate. We jump in the node, connect the timeout function here, and so what do? Well, we call it a queue free, also known as delete yourself. So free this node and all information and pointers related to it and add it to the queue is what essentially queue free does. Then we save. Then we look at the player. So what does the how do we? Yes, then the player does need something extra fancy here now, don't we? Jump in the good old 2D. We add child. And for this one, we do need a node 2D because he has inherited by 2D related node and has a position, a rotation scale, and Z index. And we don't care for many of the other things, but we do call you the aim node. Now the aim node has a marker 2D. Now the child. I'll place you there. And now we can shave and jump in here. Aim node, the eyes, is added to our constant. And inside the physics process here, we actually remove all that. Jump back up there. Before we do an attack, we Okay. First we'll walk through it. We need a variable for mouse underscore pos. Duplicate vector 2 equals get global mouse position. Then aim node dot look at a vector 2. So here we can actually copy, paste, and that entire thing is absolutely unnecessary. Wonderful. So now we have the aim node rotating around the player, always looking at where the mouse is. Now when we click the mouse, we print attack. And we should also then ask the attack manager to spawn an attack, and we'll give it a transform 2D, which should be we F2 this one into a freaking muzzle for now. Aim node muzzle dot transform. And this will either work or, it'll all explode. We'll find out soon enough. We can just load into the level. We can move around or do it a lot much bigger now. Click the button. Explosion. Invalid access to property of key. Transform. Open up base object of type marker 2D. So we look at the player. Look at the muzzle. Inspector. Transform. And yet you do have that transform right there. It's a node 2D. Transform. I will explain it. Transform. Yeah. Level. You jump in again. It spawned it there. Kinda works, but it doesn't. Alright. Double checking. We go F6 back into the scene. We go here, we click on remote so we can see what's actually in the game right now. We have our root, we got our global, we have our level. Player and attack container. Now click this, you see the attack container has an attack, which has deleted itself. So things are kind of working. And yet not at all. So we have our attack. You go. That. Was that the issue? Could have been. We jump in again. Look at the player. Add a child node of colored rectanguloid. So there we go. Just making sure the aim is actually following the mouse. It is. Let's see here. Jump into level, jump into script, look at attack manager. No, it is player who is giving aim node muzzle transform. Do we have a get transform? Is this real? Turn the transform matrix of this item. In global screen coordinates. Interesting, yeah, so we can do all kinds of snazzy stuff here. Press F6, get saved, we'll lead explode. Okay. This shit ain't working. Spawn attack is working. Aim node muzzle get transform is working. The attack has transform equals transform translated local vector right speed delta. So that's okay. We look at our attack manager, where new attack.transform equals attack transform. We should have transform 2D here. Let's do set transform is attack transform. So maybe this will work. Nope, keeps on going there. So go then from get transform to global transform. Ooh. Ah, shit. It'll take a while. Bug it out mildly. There we go. And F6 again. There we go. Yeah, because he was using the general transform because from his own opinion, he was just like the fireball at 0. Now it's going in various directions. Of course, inside the attack, we do Rennie, animate sprite, play. We do var type. We do int1. We're defaulting for to 1. And we do if type equals 1. Animate sprite dot play ice bolt. Else firebolt. Comment that one away. Oh, wrong scene. Ah, we got the current level equals null because we weren't in a level. So okay, so now that's changed. Animation could be a lot faster, so we go back to the attack. Animated sprite. Look at this. Let's do that into what, 32? That's maybe a little. Of 16 to 6. This is where we were, right? 16. Now, that is 8. It'll be 24. We're following the 50% more speed. There we go. We save these changes, jump in and level. F6 in. Now, we got a dude, he can just kind of walk around and he can shoot these kind of fireballs. Pew, pew, pew. Much pew. Very, 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 very pew, pew. So progress is being made. Now we can also get rid of this here print command. We'll do. Don't need you either. And we add here comment. Handle aiming by rotating a node towards mouse position. And here we get input direction. So currently, everything on character you can do is move around and shoot fireball of type 1 or type 2. We don't have anyone or anything to shoot currently. Now let's see here. Now you are in, let's say, a body entered. On a body entered, if body, which is the input here, dot is underscore in underscore group, and we give that group's name as a string, we'll call the enemy. Print enemy hit. There we go. Enemy hit. So enemy has been hit. If we do the thing, there are no enemies. So let's do a quick thing here. Now the problem is, should I use character body 2Ds? Because the problem with those is they're built to be controllable by a player. But then at least they'll be following the same physics as everyone else, so let's do it. And again, we're still building this thing and trying to figure out how this nonsense works. Jump into the scene, we zoom on up, we zoom on in, and well, we don't actually have an enemy currently, now do we? All we have is a colored rectangle. Why not? And what color should the rectangle be? I can write red. Works for me. Now we'll also need we need the collision shape itself, and it will be apparently a square, so that's fine. Yeah, that's all you do. That's A-okay. There. Now the bastard script. There. Unless I'm completely mistaken, this should make the rest of the script just not happen. But just in case, comment all that out. I don't want it to do anything. Also, your movement is floating. There you go. Because otherwise, adding the enemy cube here would make it fall down. So now, we save, enter. Heckin' amazing. Go to enemy. Look at the node, look at the groups. Add it into a group, which we should call enemy. Click on the global. And we'll just do it like that. It'll be fine. Yeah. Complexity will grow. So, we have a character. We can shoot an attack. Enemy hits. Heckin' A. Jump into attack. Jump into the script. Looky here. And a print. Enemy hit. Followed by a Q3. We click on the level. F16 again. Everything gets auto-saved. There you go. It can delete itself. So now we have a character which we can move around. We have a way to launch attacks in various directions, and they will, once they hit the enemy, will react and delete themselves. And so they will also delete themselves after, well, 3 seconds. Okay. In order to test the whole rune structure thing, we would want the enemy to... Well, we just print command, really. I was thinking, like, well, we need to, like, see how much damage it did or did not register. Thinking, like, what's next here in this project? Well, it is, I guess, starting on the meat of the matter, getting some rune things to work. Because I think I want the machine, the core concept to function before we build, you know, everything we need for it to be an actual game, like, you know, settings, graphics, menus, all that good stuff. First, we just need to build a system where if we move things around in, you know, a setting with these runes, the game will then produce different results. We'll probably and then we'll have to then figure out a UI system for changing those. So that'll be interesting. Never made an inventory system, but yeah. And if I get this game finished, and I don't know, sell it for like even $2, I'd be happy. I'm trying to think about. So one of them would be runes. Because the idea is to then have multiple different kinds eventually, and player can then, you know, mix and match, build their own design. Would the circles themselves have their own folder? It would be easier for, if nothing else, for organization. So we need a new folder. I will call you circles. Scanning files, please. Wait, you just. Fair enough. Now the circles might not need any scene at all. We'll call you circle underscore base the script. You don't give a shit about delta, nor do we care about you ready, because you will never enter a scene. You'll be there when you're called to do the thing. Okay. Extends node class. Circle base. Control. How the heck did we do class? Class information repository provides access to metadata store for every available class. And associates class string name. Get it like there. Well, let me tell you, that ain't what we were looking for at heckin' all. And online documentation. Just what is the syntax for making a class? Right. So they mean this is if we want to use a certain class, but no, in this one we... There we go. And then like that. Last name, circle base, extends node. Now I do believe we could do that, and it should work just fine. So first define, oh, we might want to make a new class, and we call it circle base. Well, what is it based on? By itself, well, it extends the existing one node. And then if we have different kinds of circle classes we want to make, they'd be then based, extends circle base. So we'll capitalize that one as well, because it's one of the big ones. Now, then we need to figure out what the hell does this thing do. And I'm wondering if I'm building it the wrong way around. Okay, well first we'll just theory craft this one, because we won't be doing anything with this one today. I think. We've hit our minimum of 2 hours. Which is good. So. We'll just write stuff. So, circle needs to contain have containers for runes and be able to progress through them in order. Mega error. Hashtag that shit out. So if we do have then, for example, a variable, and we'll have rune containers. Circle size. Our basic one would be 3. Make sure we can, have a maximum size for the array. And current rune. So it starts at 0. This way we can, again, just idea crafting, vibing this out. So you'd have your basic function in here called activate circle. No input output just yet. And what this one would do is essentially you do the for loop like for current rune in rune containers. Current rune dot do the thing. So now it goes through all the runes, and the rune container does do the thing. Now the circle itself would be doing something. Var overflow power would be float equals 0, because, you know, math will happen. And then a var for cooldown, exactly. Cooldown, also a float equals 0. Oh, 0.0, because they're floats. So yeah, don't think we need current rune for anything. Well, the circle size to make sure, you know, when a circle is created, define its size and so on and so forth. An array that would just hold rune types would make sense for now. And of course, because the idea is to then eventually, of course, then have, we like, you know, design and like actually properly make the runes so that every rune has a specific rune container for. Yeah, I guess we'll make a rune container its own thing as well, so that they can identify what kind of rune is inside, and then they can inform the circle of what's already been put in. So you can't you just put all these like projections without any power output, power input, for example. And if so that they can so they can identify what's in them, and then depending on what these things report, the circle itself will then be able to tell the UI and the player whether or not the combination they're trying to make is possible. Yeah, so this will be the complex part. This is the core mechanic I want to explore. Which means we'll need to make a create new script here as well. Rune base. Clickety clackety. Double clickety. Do class underscore name. Rune base extends. Why can't I write? I mean, shouldn't be that surprising. Class name rune base extends node. This contains more name in string. Rune name is a string. Starts out empty. Or just default rune. There we go. Is it with big S? Yes, some of these are small, some are big. There's some quirks here that I still haven't quite either got my head around, or I'm to keep on getting confused and tripping over my own feet. Now, what else do we have? The variable rune name, string default rune. Then we have var sprite. The null for now, because this way we can have address the address to the sprite for the rune, and we can just draw them, and then from the script it can then, you know, generate the thing, including the nodes. We'll do var. Oh, those has. God dang it. I was hoping for there to be an ad break soon, but apparently there was already, and I just missed it because I'm a moron. I need to go to the toilet soonish. So then we have the sprite null, right? And then we need to come up with a name for, I don't know, matic consistency or something. No, the rune won't do it. Wait. So there's the package, right? Of power, going from rune to rune. It does actually need to have a place to store that information, even if only temporarily. So the var for we'll be using the term just power, I guess, for all of these. An empty dictionary for now. So these would be, because then we can also make our own like resource file things. So we'll probably make one of those and we'll be sending those back and forth. Hey there, Naomi. Hope you're doing well. Because if we then have the contained power in an existing resource file, we can just send that back and forth, and then we can edit the like base resource file. Regardless of what the changes we make there, this thing should work. That's good. How about you? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, the day is starting out quite well. We're finally taking our very, very first tender steps in making a long-term game project. So far, I drew a little dude out of polygons. He can run around and he can shoot little blue fireballs currently. That is the only enemy we have. When we hit it, the fireball disappears, and it says here enemy hit, and they only exist for 3 seconds, the fireballs. At least they should. If we look here at remote, we see that the level and the attack container is empty, so it has in fact deleted itself. Okay. And now we're getting into the actual the meat of the game idea, where because the idea is to then eventually make a sort of vampire survivors like clone. Enemies come in waves and so on. You fight them, and the idea is for the player to be a sort of wizard, magician thing, and have your own like runic circles that you're designing. So it's instead of having the game randomly give you weapons or upgrades, like weapons and upgrades like you to get in say Mega Bonk or Vampire Survivors or Brotato, where in between levels you buy things, which I think we're probably going to be closer to Brotato than Vampire Survivors in that way. And in CDDA, my character evolved into Troglobite. I thought it was gonna turn into some kind of caveman-looking creature, but I forgot it also means blind cave eel, so I turned into them. Ah, lovely. Nice. Roguelike? Not really. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. I mean, because there's not that much of a roguelike, because there is progression for your character, and I don't know if I want death to mean you lost the character. Roguelite at best, but more of a there will be progression and so on. And yeah, the current graphics and so on is just for I did it for my own pleasure of drawing with the polygons. There'll be actual animations and proper things eventually. This is just today, so we can start testing, because rather than focusing too much on the graphics and so on and menu and UI stuff, which is important, I want to focus on trying to get the core mechanic to work first, at least sort of, because once the core mechanic kind of works, then we can continue tweaking on that one and making the game actually fun to play mechanically, and then we can try to make it pretty and it all work, like making an actual settings, menus, pause menus, all that good stuff. We'll get there eventually. But for now, yeah, we want the sort of runic design where you have you start with a runic circle, eventually unlock more of them so you can make more complex combinations of these runes, where there's going to be a power source, a filtration system for the power, so you can get desired elements and so forth, and then a bolt that will then, or a kind of runes for to deal with the projection. So they can fire bolts or beams or area effect kind of things, and to work from there, or pulses. So these are the very core concepts we're going to start with, and as we develop and experiment, we're going to then hopefully also then discover more interesting ways to make this work. Just like in the beginning, we're going with the classic 4 elements of fire, ice, air, and earth, or stone, as I wrote it there. But I'm not sure if those are that is the elemental system I really want to use in the end. But it's absolutely adequate for our original testing of having only 4 elements. But we might have more in the future. Or maybe actually there might be like multiple of these overlaid. Like you start out with the 4, and then eventually get access to the more, more like a further and more deeply like researched elemental systems to give you a more detailed version where you find out that, for example, fire and ice are actually the same one, and it's like the magic of entropy. Is there high activity or low atomic activity and so on. And air would be, I don't know, gas pressure, vibrations, and so on. It'll be interesting to find out once we get there, because this is the kind of stuff that I was talking about. Because if we make then resource files that have their own within which we define all these elements and things, and we have them interact with each other. Because if we build it so that those are its own thing, but the machine, the core of it, functions regardless. That way, it'll be easier to further develop and hone the idea. The core mechanic just needs to work, and we're not going to get this thing to function today. And now I'm just sort of idea crafting, if you will, trying to figure out how to progress here. Because we're going to have a rune-based class, so we can then in code keep on producing more runes from the same class. So we'll have to have our scripts for creating the runes. Then we'll have the script for that does the circles. Oh, it's amazing. And here I have a banana. And a mouse over it, so they call it cannibal something. It's like freaking cannibal love. And then a cannibal bliss. Cannibal banana or whatever. That's amazing. I like that with Miniobi. Very nice. Okay. But we have the contained power, which is currently we're just marking as a dictionary, and that is the kind of thing I was thinking would be sensible to have in its own sort of resource folder. So they can then, which would effectively contain stuff like the elements and whatnot, dictionaries and so forth, color information, and all those details. Because then we can, by changing the color information and so on, we can use those as a basis for it, like generating our sort of procedurally generated representation of the spell. And I got those from accidental sub-gifts or purposeful. But I join a stream sometimes. I forgot I'm there where they gift 100 subs, where it chooses me after it. Yeah, I also have a large amount of random ass emotes that keep on popping up. Oh, what are these then? We'll get a sub-gift for these people I've never heard about. Or that I have slightly heard about. Or no, somewhere I was once for a small amount through a chain of raids and so on. But the rune itself, we need to have its current contained power, the sprite for representing it eventually, because we're going to have a UI. What is this current rune called? And our rune type, which might as well actually be an integer. We'll call it a string for now. I think we're going to make an enum system for the rune types so that we can have a human readable text here that explains which kind of type it is, but behind the scenes it's just a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so forth. Because, and that's unimportant. For now, we can just have this as just string. because the rune types will be power source, filtration, protection, so forth. These are the 3 types we're beginning with, and hopefully I'll be able to build a machine that will allow me to then come up with more interesting ways to do this. Of course, chat will be more than welcome to help once we get there. If you have any ideas, feel free to share. I promise to listen. I don't promise to implement. Yeah. My brain works slow today, so I can't do much. No worries, Miniomi. This is a long-term project. This is for the next year, pretty much. This year, a goal for this year is to get this idea into an actually a proper game. It doesn't need to be fully fleshed out 1.0, but something I could, at least, somewhat published as an early access thing. Ambitious, I know. 1 year for game dev. Well, like I said, it doesn't have to be insanely complex. It needs to work. And if people like it, then we can make it more complex. More fleshed out. I like many of these projects. I'm pretty sure it will, grow as we work on it, as they usually do. So, we defined the rune types. We figured out its contained powers, currently through a dictionary. You have an example here of having do we capitalize these? Let's not for this one. We do fire. 0. Ice. 0. Air. 0. Earth go. And it's 0. So there's an example of what the contained power values will be. And then the numbers go, they go up and down, and depending on what we got here, stuff can be done. Rune type undefined, we'll decapitalize that one. So when you don't need a process because you don't have anything to process. And there's the scene tree for the first time. I don't think we need that one either. So and from the class of rune base, we can then do the different types. So when you do create type filter, then it creates a filter and so forth. Yeah, Johnny Silverhand one for sure. The Rebel Path. Yeah, this is his path. Yep. And funnily enough, I think my brain has stopped working. So, I'm gonna have a little break. I need to go to the toilet. And when I come back, this place when you get flashbacks of your life where it acts angry at you. Could be. I really need to finish that game at some point. In fact, I should just, properly play it because, well, there's been a maid. Last time I played it when it was relatively new. So, there was the massive upgrade, update, and I haven't touched it since, so it'll be fun. One of these days. But yeah. More stable? Yeah. And they changed the story, balancing and so forth, so it'll be interesting to see how that all works out. I remember in first version, his character was T-posing. Oh, I never saw the T-posing, but there was one like side quest line that you couldn't. I couldn't finish because when I got to the ending point, nothing happened. I was like in the middle, one of the like middle goals. It was with the like robots, the slightly insane AI taxi we were driving around with, and that one didn't really want to work. And then I got like annoyed and started playing something else. Rogue AI, yeah, that was a fun one. But the problem was because that one didn't work. Then it sort of like broke my immersion. I was like, man, I got annoyed at the game, played something else, then I kind of just forgot about it. So you'd start a new game, new run. Like I said, I do actually need to go that early. So I will be right back, and then we will be looking at starting to play some games. I also need to start a new game, plus play the DLC since I forgot to play it. Yeah. Right, see you soon. Wow. Hello, I have returned. We should change scenes. Save those, close this. Save that, close that. And open up good old Steam. Glad to be back, man, Yummy. And while we do that, let's change the category. There we go. Where's the... There it is. Alright, that seems to be working just fine. How's it, Kira? There we go. Yeah, we're just finished with the game, Deb. And we're gonna start up my winter car. There we go. This game is in early access. That means game is currently under active development. Game might be partially broken and is subject to constant change. You are able to give feedback and suggest features in official My Winter Car Steam forum. Have fun, I understand. Got nothing to import. Yeah. Game day will continue.
Takaisin Suomeen. Lunta sataa.
Perkele. Nimenomaan. How you doing, Tourmalines? Right. Alright, give me a sec. Let's see if I can find a picture for this one. Copy that one. Oh no, this one. I copy and then it was. So a Swedish person tried to play this, said he was asking for if anyone will finish. Need get English patch, but I think it's intentional to be like this. Oh yeah, Miniomi, the previous one was the same. Now, where did he say he wanted it? Images. Oh, it got all twisted, so that didn't work. Sorry, everyone. Game is very loud, though. There we go. Ah, that'll work. Sukunimi. But yeah, doing well. Thanks for asking. Hope your day is also lovely. Oh, it's going quite well, my friend. Yes. And this is Finnish Simulator. Summer car one had zombies. This one feels more realistic. Yeah. Alright, sorry. Close those. Back in the game. Sukunimi. There you go. Hannu, son of Hannu, except in Finnish. Permanent death on. Begin. Now you're loading into the year 1999. Use surname first, name second. No, it's just the card asks for the first surname first. We do know first name first, surname second. It's just a lot of official documentation. Yeah, they ask for your surname first, and then your first. Ooh, a lot of beer bottles everywhere. Did it do? Anything in my fridge? No. I can't remember the freaking controls for this game either. Q was good old lean over. We can drink. And Eddie also shows like that, yeah. So what's that interesting? No beer in the fridge? What kind of Canadian game is this? I don't know, Lord Noctem. Sounds horrifying. CD case. CD machine. How did I? Below Q. Oh, C was crouch. We got diskettes. We have a notepad. Run, jump space, left shift is run, driving motor turn, zoom, left control, crouch, C, lean right, swear, N, K for gestures, hit push, finger, urinate, hitchhike, smoking, wristwatch is U, use object with F. Alright. Either J and G over on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. Oh, she's like the little apartment on the lake. On top of the lake, it's important to have the button for finger in any game, that's true.
Oh, ei jaksa katsoa sun naamaasi.
It is most important finger. So I think, yeah. So my winter cars begins with is 1999. We are now adults, and if I've understood it correctly, yes, we now live in our own apartment. Oh, we have our Kilio bucket here, ready to go. And a shower. Body temp is getting a little high, apparently. Very warm in here. How do I... Oh, probably the target Celsius. Seems fine. fuses. We have the bedroom and toilet, living room and foyer, kitchen, bedroom. Oh, bedroom, toilet, bedroom. Okay. So this would be bedroom. We have an alarm clock. What time is it actually? It is. Looks like the sun's coming up, so it's around 10 a.m. All right. Then we can try to sleep. We have here our winter coveralls and a winter jacket on the ground. It's in here then. A second bedroom. Ah. I remember how... I never finished the first one, but I know how it's gonna sort of finish, and that would be, you know, a pregnancy happens. There's a lot of beer bottles everywhere, so I'm assuming eventually, you know, once the story gets more content and so on, our friend here will get a... chance to, I don't know, hang out with his kid. Any music in there? Bass. Somehow gives me slight claustrophobia. 24-hour clock, yeah. Can't remember where exactly where it was, but near the town and with Tamos, yeah. Oh yeah, there was another wall clock with good old. I know. Oh. Like Grandma said, if you stay in this small town, you might get married. It's true. We'll see how that ends up working out for our friend here. Our sweat is increasing. Well, thank you, Hug779, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Alright, so I got no idea how cold it is outside. No idea what the heck's happening in this game. So I'm going to put on our coveralls. And we head outside. Ah, beautiful. The birds are singing. It's all cool. Body temp is high. Sweat is increasing. We live in number 5, right? No. It's... I have a feeling I'm... The jacket would be better. Uncut the whole sweat increase. Now body temp is going down. Sweat's going down. Beautiful car. Nice and frozen. We have our block heater. Do we need to set the timer on this thing? These... No, apparently. Okay, this thing is just on. Normally these have timers. From when to when will it be powering us up? Ooh, body temp is going down a lot. Do we have mail? We have Tappi, Ketvokka, Jussakka, Sikajuutana, Ollevi, Hannun poika. No mail for us. Oh, a winter version of My Summer Car is out. It is, Huggy. People have been waiting for years. It's still the early access, so, you know, just like My Summer Car is technically kind of early access still. Body temp has gone down quite a lot now. Running around, it warms us up. That's neat. I got no idea where to go. So, looking at this, I think we live Let's see, that's the church. That's the beach. Well, I think we live here. That's my house. Because there's this row of apartments. I remember that from my summer car. So we could go check out Deimos and other places. Now the Loppe, parents' house. Now I've seen people play this a little bit. Ooh, look at that! The electricity bill is increasingly increasing. Well, we'll deal with that sensibly for now, because I got no idea what to do in this game. Oh, potty temp is also increasing. I'm wondering if I should... Oh well. We'll hang out with our winter jacket. It'll be fine. So this is our car. The Sorbet. Scrape the window. Get in first. Now let's see here. We have window heater, hazard lights. And activating the blower itself. Get the choke out. You don't want the temperature too hot, actually, because that can have a... You can break your window that way. Do we have a window scraper, or are we really doing... I guess everyone is doing it with their hands for a reason. There we go. Let's scrape those windows. GTA 5 map, yeah. I'm waiting for this game for years. The windows freeze like that without snowing? Absolutely, yeah. Gotta go. Hey. No worries. Thanks for coming by. Here you go. Come on. Stop opening the door. You know, that's fine. At least we got... Okay, so we gotta like move and click. That's okay. Yeah, the back is defrosting mostly. The door is bugged. I saw that in stream you mentioned too. Need to fix it. Ah. Okay, yeah. So, the door in the front is working out pretty okay, but this, yeah, the back door keeps on reacting too much. The scraping is horrifying. I wish you had a... You'd think you could have a proper window scraper. I got 2 of them in my car. Seems adequate. Now where am I going? Who knows? Not me. There we go. And Ooh. We'll find it. We'll find it for the next time. My controller. Let's see if I can drive this thing anymore. Handbrake. We turn. We... What the hell did I... Alright. Driving controls. Okay. Front, back. Steering left, throttle, brake, axis, throttle axis, clutch axis would be... We do that. Throttle button, brake button, clutch button. Okay. Vehicle controls. Handbrake is space. Shift up was G and B. Ah. Oh, alright. It's terrifyingly familiar. Oh, I know those sounds. Oh, when you're... Oh, when you have no traction. There we go. A little less torque on a higher shift. So driving is slightly more doable. Wait. Hazards. There's no radio here. What bullshit car did we get? Man, we used to be cool. I'd have had that freaking Satsuma and everything. Oh, there's Deimos. See how this works out. Doing that with your fingers feels painful. It does. Sounds. I mean, that's why your basic like parking, like meter thing, your plastic marker where you mark when you arrive for your wherever you went, is they always double as scrapers as well. Because, you know, this everything freezing is an actual, very real problem around here. And we... that. Yeah, we'll make sure it stays closed. We don't want the inside to cool down too much. Oh, it's just a pub-nappa. Tervetuloa kokemaan läheltä ja kaukaa. Se rovasti, että turisti. Oh, it's still the same slogan, but he just painted over the store name. It's just a pub now. Oh. That is just... Oh, God, I love these, like, freaking... Hey, man, what's up? Sure, give me a beer.
No niin, sillä sitten janot sammuksi. Olkeepa hyvät.
Here, have your bottle back. Hey man, what's up? Ah, that's cool. Alright, so the pub is the pub. So Play. 5 markas in there. $20. All right. Go. Gamba Gamba. Now, was one of these wild? No. Go again. Come on, Gamba Gamba. Hey, we win. Putting about 25. We won 10 so far. Nice. Still singing, yeah? Give me money. There we go. Thinking about karaoke. Only willing singers that play project money sing anyway. It's normal to have gamble machines in pub there. Oh, absolutely, yes. Markka lama. Markka is the currency, the MK, the markka, and lama is depression, as in, you know, financial depression. But yeah, many bars have gambling machines, as do stores as well. These are still the same. Boss exists. Now, if we go that... Yeah, no longer a gas station. We have these good old inspection place, which I don't think we need to care about it quite as much anymore. Now, but understood it, yeah, the days have different temperature situations. Some days are hotter, some are colder. The hell is that? That's new. Oh, this... So there's where there's a flea market. Inspection is still there. Oh yeah, well, of course there gotta be inspection, because, you know, if you still build cars. But I think we'll find out how that works. Oh man. This is like depressingly real. I've been in flea markets like these. There's never anything to find, because people just... And this is actually surprisingly organized, because people, they rent essentially a stand here. And then you put your stuff in here, people want to buy them, they pay them, and then you come check like, hey, yo, how did people buy my shit? And if they did, you know, you get your money back. But a lot of people, they stuff it. Piles and piles of nonsense here. Well, you'd have to like dig through all the shit to find anything you might even want to buy. The snow is inside the store. Extremely tragic. Hey, yo, lady. Yeah, I don't think we have nothing to sell, so no flea market for us. Let's go find the source of that horrifying music. I don't think that. I hope that wasn't us. That sounded like Grandma. Is this? Oh, yeah, this is Grandma.
Katso tämmönen soitto, kun hän ei itsekään kuulu. Sitten Imal soittaa siinä ja ei hän itsekään kuulu mitään.
You're very right, Grandma. She's commenting that it's that his playing is very bad because he can't hear what he's playing because he's deaf. He can't hear nothing. So she's very, very horrified about the fact that he's playing so poorly because he's deaf.
Se, nämä kaitsu, se on ihan eri laji. eri lajisoittaja kuin hän kuulija. Kariku itse kävi kertomassa ja Kaitsu kuulee.
Yes, quite right, Grandma. So there's someone called Kaitsu who is better at playing because he can actually hear. Naruto! So fast. So, oh god damn, that spine is bent. Holy. Guess he has to have his hands back for balance. So it's like he's... Are you doing ski jumping? Sir? Are you jumping the skis? Sir? You look like you got the outfit on for it. I think she's also trying to like semi-shout at the guy, please stop, because he can't hear anything. You can't hear, please stop. What's in here? Hello. I'm guessing, thematically, that looks like it might be Grandma's room. The mountain. Naruto became old, yeah? I'll always love the character models in this game. Yeah? Same here. It is just... That's hilarious. Someone has left their food here, but I can't steal it. Ready. And... She's just like berating that guy. How stupid can you be? Ah, yes. Yep. Look at that Gifu hat. He's lost a lot of weight. Oh, uncle, you lost so much weight. Damn, you're sick as fuck. Yeah. Why replacing this game feels unsettling for me. And I love the fact this animation is broken because, you know, he's supposed to be like inhaling the cigarette, but he's just, I know, inhaling through his armpit. Well, I guess in this past years he would now be stuck here and health has left him. Hope you're doing okay, uncle. Jesus Christ, that bad coffee yours has just gotten so much worse. Jesus. This an old people's home. And yes, it is in fact deeply unsettling and horrifying. Away with you, Naruto! You look for your Sasuke. Okay, let's fuck off. Now there's no text, but she keeps on complaining. So I'm wondering if there should be like, you know, a hidden quest there to see if you go there and just hang out with Grandma. If she'll feel better, she'll try to give you money. Now the old one, at least she told her tales. Now, okay, body temp is now going like continuously down. I think it's on account of the whole sweat thing. So if you have sweat, body temp goes down. We have the jacket on, which has kept us pretty warm so far. And yep, there it is. Good old Gifu. So we can do poop jobs still. I'm assuming. He got the cancer. Yeah, looks like it. Well, he was a, you know, chain-smoking, extremely alcoholic man, so it's not that surprising he, you know, what is giving up on him. Okay, body temperature is no longer going down, seeing as the sweat has gone down, but now we need to eat. Our problem is increasing. And here we go. Hey, Knapzor! On the Shitsuma is at the folks' house.
Void raid, Naps Konga.
Void raid! How you doing there, Knapzor? Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's see if... how the car treats us today. So we open the choke. You can turn off the window heater and the blower. Anthem seems fine. Close the choke. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi and hello. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer and occasionally an extremely amateur game developer. The developer. Started a new project today for my first long-term game project. And it'll be a couple of hours every day for the foreseeable future of working on that thing. And currently I'm having my first encounter with my winter car. The recently published follower to my summer car. So how'd it go? The beginning has begun. It has begun. Yes, we made a acceptable sort of testing base where we have a player character that can launch out attacks and an enemy object that can be hit. So now we gotta work on the actual logic of the game. Ooh, I'm braking, and it's barely stopping. Seems like safer to go moving on the second gear than the first one. The PSK peräportti, which looks funny because this reminds me very much of an existing sort of gas station chain here in Finland called ABC. But how did your voiding go there, Nabzor? The Void Train looks cool. Looks like an interesting game. It looks like a fun one, because I think I've been like sort of like checking it out for a while. Thinking like, would it be worth it? Oh, at the gas station. We turn into neutral. Choke is closed. I realized I think I just drove here with the handbrake open. It'll be fine. Handbrake on. Quickly close the door. Come on, close. Ooh, don't want to, you don't want the evaporation to happen. So we can refuel the car. Kind of forgot to check what is their fuel situation. Can I see it from here? Now it's the winter in the car and the bold. Well, the bold remains. The winter is in-game and reality. Horrifying existence. We're at 3 a.m. We got a clock in the car, which is nice. Our speedometer is there. Fuel is looking a little low. And that's okay. The only void I like has voices in it. Ah, would look at this wonderful place. Beto. Nice. And aliens. That is very true. All kind of things. Well, we found the better weapons after some time. Made a steam engine and got a bit soft locked of the game. Ooh, cool. Hello there, sheep in a cart. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? It's Cheeky, goddamn Peaky. Hey there. How y'all doing? I just started the game like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. Did some game dev first. We're getting a little warm, so let's take off our jacket. And we found the in-game pets. Things. Ruffleboos. Rufflimos. Man, sorry, that sounds like a fun time. I should check it out. And so, welcome in Sheep in a Cart. Hey, welcome in Cheeky Peaky. Welcome in all the Raiders. Hi and hello. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer, and an extremely amateur game developer. Started a new project today. We did a couple of hours of game dev, and now I'm having my first looks at the wonderful world of my winter car. And so far, it's pretty fun. I like the size of these chips, just like everyone else has appreciated them. The big chungus, voittos. That is just silly. Voitto is Finnish for voitto is Finnish for like win, victory, and voittos makes no sense. Yo, hope you're well. Hope you're well too, Chicky. How were things for you? How is your My Winter Car journey treating you, my friend? Sometimes our flemos play instruments. God damn it, I'm sorry. That sounds like a yeah. I gotta check out the VOD of your stream. That sounds fun. Arkea juhlaan. Oh, and that's funny. So arkea juhlaan, because there's juhla arkeen, I think is, so if you reverse those words, what is an actual slogan, or at least used to be for a store. Because juhla is the party, festivities and so on. Arki, is the everyday, like mundane days, and so like juhla arkeen, like have some festivities in your everyday life, in your have some party in your life. you can buy from us for our luxurious products. Where that slogan is saying like, hey, well, why don't you just bring some everyday grayness into your party. Hey there, fluffy buttocks. Man, your space station sure looks fancy now. Yes, it does, doesn't it? There's literally nothing there to buy. I see barbecue grill coals. Poste. So there's the classic car things. We got a good old juice concentrate, chippy chips, crates of beer. Let's buy now 4 of those. Some coffee. We got some sugar and yeast. We got macaron box, a pizza, and a sausage. We're a little hungry, so I guess I'll buy one of those. I got no idea. And stress increasing, so some cigarettes too. Come here, you pointless person. Sell me my shit. 600 marcos. Violently exploding. This game is so chaotic at times. Love it. Why is her head so dull? Because the character assets are wonderful and beautiful in this game. There we go. Put the shopping in the car through the ceiling. Yeah. This game is a good example of, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Enjoy the mundane festivities, pretty much. Like add some thank you, mundane, that's the word. Like add some, arki would be mundane in this, so like add arkea juhlaan, which the way it's written there is add some mundane into your party. I feel like the old energy drinks would really even take them. Energy drink like Monster, Red Bull, or V, because it's 1999, a whole new world. It's true. Boy, don't. There we go. Oh, problem is come on. Hey, they're twitching. Where is my autumn car? Maybe eventually. I like the idea some people were having, like they want a version of the game where it's just, how did I throw? Oh, that's how I threw things. Where it just like goes through the entire year, just like my car. Alright, the problem is growing. There's only one solution to the problem. Which is drinka de birra. There we go. Body temp is nice and high. We're not too sweaty. Problem went down. Couple of beers is all it took. We have our customers have some info here to sell. Coris Rivet project. Kori vähän ruosteessa. So okay, I can translate that in a second. Which one country will it be? Well, I mean, it'll have to be the same, because the entire series all happens inside Peräjärvi. God, no, shit, don't open that door. Close. There we go. You don't want the warm air you have inside to leak out. I'm assuming that is because, well, the game is usually very heavy on the whole realistic bullshits of life. It's already getting dark, but that doesn't mean nothing. We're in Finland and it's winter. And I think that was all of it. So, what's here? Easy money! Haetaan reipasta oma-aloitteista jakajaa alueelle Peräjärvi. Ajokortti suositeltava, mutta ei pakollinen. So, you wanna make money, share... Yeah, advert, mailer. Call 08231. And if I'm correct, in this game, none of those modern. The game remembers these numbers for you. You gotta write this shit down. So 0, 8, 2, 3, 1, 2, 0, 6. Wow. And hello there, Mink the Drawing Researcher, by the way. I hope you're doing well. I don't think so. There's wash your head at all because it looks so weird and boom, boom, boom. And of course, hey, how you doing there twitching? Not seeing you around. Hope you're doing well. So here we go. Product condition only a little rust. Yeah, it says chassis slightly rusted. 2.0 lohko plus kansi cheap. This number from Reijo. Yeah, 2.0 block plus head. So add, and then we do car. The chorus rivet was 08609 553. And Reijo is a man's name. Gotta go. See you later. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Miniomi. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a lovely day. And I was joking about that. My spring truck, working old school diesel, dry where the snow is melting and the dirt roads are mush. Yep. I mean, spring and east and autumn would be pretty much just the same. It's the in-between season. It's all muddy, pretty much. Fatigue is increasing. Let's buy a food. Will we get a grilled bacon? Is there anyone here actually working though? Can I actually get my food? Hello? Oh. We were creeping on the creep. Hey there, creepy creep.
Päivää! Maistuisiko tommonen vegeateria?
No, give me grilled bacon. I will pay. Wump. And he goes. And he gets my food from those empty shelves. We don't quit. Where does the food come from? We don't ask those questions. We just enjoy, we just accept what we get. We deal with it. The only way. All I know is about my insert season car games is you can do funny Finnish cusses. That is very true.
No, ei jaksa katsoa sun naamaa.
There's a button. There's a button specially for that one. Gotta have one way. It's all construction roadwork season. Yeah, that would be like my 2025. And the signs can't stop me. I can't read Finnish. That's very handy. That would help you out, wouldn't it, Lord Dampus? Hope you're doing well. Bit tired now, but I must resist the naps. Have to turn back the day. Jumbo juusto in the jumbo being big and cheese. Is you
Kiitokset juoksesta ja hyvää ruokahalua.
There we go. Yay, food. Hey. Just please. Let me into food. So do I? No. Noise. Have a drink. Drink with a straw. Okay. Thirst didn't really go down. My need to piss is increasing. That's a little... Oh, stress is going down, so that's nice.
Decent-sized burger.
That is very true. Look at it. Let me look. Zoom. That's a proper barbecue bacon burger. No. Problem has increased. Thank you. Can I just... Nice. Let's go quickly deal with the problem. We'll just... There we go. Yep. There we go. Oh. I think these aren't fully properly implemented yet. That's okay. We'll just pretend there's a toilet here. Nice. Mildly drunk, swaying, having a piss at an imaginary toilet. I can love it. And yeah, I love the fact, yeah, the gas station store thing is called PSK, or because there's a chain of these supermarket gas station combos in Finland called ABC, and so it's obviously a riff on that one. It even has similar colors and designs as the one that actually exists. But PSK, I think it just phonetically also, I play on the Finnish word for shit, which is paska. So paska. A little paska burger. Shit burger. Nice. But okay, fatigue is increasing. It is around 6 p.m. Oh. So, yeah, the actual ATMs are called Otto in Finnish, because it's a play on words there, because Otto means, yeah, to take, but it's also Otto, the male first name. Veto, it just means to take or to pull. Insert credit card. Insert PIN. 6, 9, 420. Green. About most stuff that's happened. I currently have 2,043 markas on my account. We have taken out 300 asumistuki. So unemployment money and living support. Cool. Top please. Take credit card. Although that is most likely is the bank card, but Oh. Beautiful winter jacket. All rolled up. I'm probably doing well too. I am Dampus. Right here. It's a really cozy way to drink from a straw. Crazy. It is. I'm most likely it is because everything else is a bottle, so it's using the same animation. Insert asset here. Good enough kind of situation. Alright, put on the jacket. There we go. Get back in the car. Actually, we have a little bit of money. So where do we... There it is. So if we back up and get to the other side, we can try to see if we can refill a car. Put on the seatbelt. This time remember to open the... Open the choke. Max out the blower. So we'll get rid of the steam. There we go. No. There we go. Do a little bit of reversing. Walk up. Come on. There we go. Now an important question is, can you piss in your gas tank? I'm get kortti at least. Yeah, classic Finnish bathroom, am I right? Yep. And salty foods building a thirst or just modern fast food driving a man to drink? You decide. Is there two sheep in a cart? It's hard to know. Is this... And pissing in a gas tank. No idea. Now, close the heckin' door. Thank you. Let's see if we can fuel this one. I'm assuming. Whoa, hey. I saw you there. Come. Hey. There we go. Now that's open. And we got our 98 and our diesel and blip it. Oh yeah, so we don't need to worry about what kind of fuel we put in too much. Input card or credit card or cash. When I put in the card, please wait. Choose the maximum amount of money you want to pay. I don't know how much money I need. We got like 2K in there, so 500 marco. Put in your numbers. Oh hell! Okay, okay. So it remembers the first number you put in. So. Huh? Or not? As for stop. You wrote 69, 96, 420. Oh, that's very true. So 6, 9, 4, 2. Yeah. Okay. And now I need to remember my actual code. That's actually kind of funny. Now it's checking your card. Do you have enough money? Grab the card. Choose which tank. Number 1. Start tanking within 98 minutes. This is the 98. And there we go. Put the fuel in the car. Lovely. Thank you, Dampus. And depending on the amount of alcohol you drink, you might still run. It's true. And all this time, I just assumed 1111 was the correct pin. Turns out I said it by trying that first. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I was also assuming like maybe it doesn't care about what you put in there. But apparently it will remember it. So yeah, the first thing you put in there, be aware. There you go. Well, tell me how much. No. I can't get a receipt for how much I used. Can I see it here? Oh yeah, 244 marcas. Not bad. At a maximum of 500. Okay, so we don't need to go much above 300 if we want to put like half a autoilun juhlahetki sorbet. Yeah, say. Autoilun sort like driving around for car shenanigans. Juhlahetki, a moment of festivities. A joy of cars. The sorbet. Oh, there we go. I guess we go home now. We got phone numbers to ring. Open the choke. Activate car. Remove handbrake. Remember this time. That blower is fine. Zoom on in, so we got a full tank. It is around 8 p.m. Nothing too bad. Alright. I forgot to close the choke. There we go. Moving on second gear seems to be a lot easier on account of the whole... the torque is not quite as insane. I'm gonna get... No. You gotta be careful with the... Oh no, look at all that problem. How did we do lights? Come on. There we go. Make driving a little easier. You know, seeing where you're going. Gotta take care of that problem. There you go. The window man. The windowing. All this time I assume... Yeah. Oh shit. Now. Okay. Reverse the car. Up. Fuck. This is a mighty car. You can actually, like, start moving on second gear pretty easily. Neat. Very neat indeed. Hello there, Mist. Hope you're doing well. Love to see everyone here. It's not that one. Isn't this our apartments here? Or, yeah, there it is. Well, at least they got the darkness correct. It's dark as fuck in here. Did I forget to put on my jacket? No, I am wearing it. It's just cold in here. Ba-dum-bum, bum-ba-bum-bum. Trying to get my way home. There we go. One case of beer there. The coveralls on. Oh yeah. None of my bit finished, but his driving is more Polish. Absolute need for controller. Yeah, I have one, and that's what I used when I was playing, you know, summer car. But it's over in a storage shelf currently. I need to go get it at some point. There we go. So we've done some shopping. We refueled the car. And we found at least one job advert. Now there's apparently a factory job that I've seen a lot of people deal with. And I'm thinking that could be a fun one. To just go there and suffer at some point. But for now... Don't you... What? Ah, you bastard. Now, how do I put up my hands? H is for push, I mean punch.
Kyllä.
Mene säkin kotiin.
Jumalauta!
I'm just swearing. How the hell did I do it like a push thing? I know it can be done. I remember. That is a piss. Oh well. A little tinkly piss. Oh, it was J. Okay. I was thinking, can I like just push my car forward? Because this is, despite everything, our intrepid hero in this game is always incredibly strong. He just pushes cars back and forth every day. Gives zero fucks. But, come on. There we go. Cable plug attached. It's a little confused about the whole... One in the car, two in the house. Potentially will I have to have even more in the car eventually. There we go. Come on. There you go. I mean, three in the house, apparently. Don't drop it inside the earth. I'll be sad. There we go. Ah. Remove the coveralls. There we go. So. Smokes. Do we have... Alright. There we go. What else did we buy? Huh? Well, whatever I bought has been unmade. I got like one macaron box apparently. I'm not sure. Did I buy anything else though? I think I just bought actually like a macaron box, a whole bunch of beer, and a pack of cigarettes. There we go. Let's deal with the problem. Have a little bit of a drink. I guess I should make some more Keelio as well, so we need to be buying those juice concentrates. The sugar. So we have it, if nothing, if all else fails, we'll have ourselves a nice little emergency Keelio. Look at my fridge at the end of the month. Did grocery like youth would. Yes. That's true. There we go. Yeah. An actual toilet to piss in. How lovely. Really squeeze out the last ones. There we go. Nice. Can't flush though, so we just have to live with it.
Piss in the sauna, Hanu. Let my spurt guide you.
Hey there, Reap. I have the wood. Sadly, we don't have a sauna on this tiny one. We have a nice little shitty apartment. Heckin' lovely. And at least we got some music though. Kinda. There was some cool music previously. Put in the CD.
Tahtoa filosofointiin, kuten on ihmisellä paikassa, jos ei tiedä.
Is there anything in these CDs or are these all empty? I'm guessing these are empty unless you've like imported music from somewhere. CD no worky. Ah. And then F1 forever double O. Hope you're doing well. And no sauna means no game. Yeah. That's a tragic fate indeed. Okay. That's insane enough. Oh, thank you everyone forever for that follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day. And would you look at that? Push me right into the next freaking follower goal. Freaking delightful. Thank you, friend. What's up, man? Hey there, Nev. Are we doing well? And turn the heating up all apartment is sauna. That is very true, Lord Dampus. Very true. Okay, refund it. Yeah. Nether Dragon Garland. Yeah, the no sauna in this one. I mean, there's saunas to be found, of course. If nothing else, we're going to go back to the parent place. There's a sauna there. Now, fatigue is increasing. So if I... Wait, yeah. Let's look at these numbers. So first, the car. Ad. So, is it... There we go. Sell me the thing. I mean, and now the lake's frozen. You can also drive to the island. That is very true. There's the island zone as well. I was playing the Finnish game. I am, Neff. Nyt on suomalainen Suomessa. Katsotaanko suomutaan täällä. Let's see how it works. Call the 911. The emergency number. Well, that would be 112 in Finland, though. I biked across a lake to an island once. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I've never done that, but my mom, when she was younger, she has driven across the ocean to her parent island.
Joo. Meillä on se korrisi tuossa yli vajaansa, niin tuoha kattoo ja hinta on siinä lapulla. En minä ruppee siitä tinkimään, mutta se on halapa aato.
Any of the common codes actually have worked.
Aika keskeeräisenä niin se on jäänyt, mutta halavalla lähtö. Että tuollakin katto, sinähän tiikki missä me asuu. Minä asun puuta ostanut ja tuohon minä varmaan ostan puuta vielä tänäkin talvena niin pakkasia piellyjä mutta ei mitään sinä niin tuohon käymään minä oon täällä aina kotosalla ja kahdella se autokin kuntoon.
It was a tiny island, like 4 meters or something. Cool. So yeah, car for sale. The man where we got the firewood jobs in the previous one. Sorry. Hey there, Yugu Bugu. The translation was essentially him saying like, "Oh yeah, well, you know me, yeah, the car. Okay, yeah, we have one for sale. It's it's a little warm, but it's fine. It's good, you know. And the price, well, the price was there on that piece of paper. You know, I'm not gonna start haggling there, and it is pretty cheap. It'll be cheap. I'll bet you'll buy it anyway. But you know where I live. You know where we've had when I bought firewood from before, and I might buy some more in the future, and buy. Pretty much. A bit of a yammering, but I got there in the end. So now the next one. 0831 206. Damn, subtitles giving me everything. Yeah, I love the subtitles as a Finnish speaker because the subtitles give you the message across, what is being said. But then the voice lines themselves in Finnish are often just hilarious, and you might notice like, yeah, there's the subtitles is like one sentence, but the actual character keeps on yammering. No. Oh, the good old times of landlines when you called someone and you had to wait because, well, it's a landline. Someone had to hear it and eventually make your way to the phone. Not like nowadays, you call someone, if they haven't answered within 3 seconds, you're like, oh man, they're never answering, because everyone's got mobiles. Jesus fuck. Paskapostaus. Like, hello, this shit mailing company. How can I help?
Me toimitetaan näitä mainospinkkoja siihen sun ihan kotiosoitteeseen ja voit lähteä siitä sitten jakamaan.
Oh, the lack of energy.
Palkka tulee ihan sen mukaan, miten paljon jaat mainoksia. Jos et jaa, et saa mitään ja Jos ei oikein huvita tehdä yhtään mitään missään vaiheessa muutenkaan, niin eipä sitten tuu mitään jaettavaakaan. Sinänsä on helppo automatisoitu järjestelmä, että teet minkä teet, jos et tee, niin eipähän tarvitse tehdäkään. Onko mitään kysyttävää?
Honestly, the subject conjures crazy. I'm not even finished. Yeah.
Ja voitte aloittaa heti, kun tuota ensimmäinen
It's true.
tykkä tulee, niin se oli sitten siinä.
I could agree, Neff.
Morjens.
Yeah. Yeah, so essentially saying like, oh, this shit mailing company, how can I help? And then he was like, I asked for the job. Okay, yeah, we'll, yeah, you can send out some ads. We'll be sending them to your home address, and it's you'll be paid for, by according to how many of the ones you send out, and yeah, and if you don't feel like doing anything at any point, well, then we won't be sending you any stuff anyway, anymore either. So. There's that. It's an easy automated system, so it all works well, and essentially then he just kept on yammering a little bit about and then saying, oh well, goodbye. Had a boombox like that, and the character was oh, I know, right? I don't think I think my sister had one like this. I just had a boombox, like a regular radio with a CD eventually. But I think my sister had one, my older sister, with the separate speakers. And then, of course, many people I knew had a setup like this or similar to this one. My experience exactly this. Black coverings on the speakers. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Topless Gun has really nailed the 90s look, really, really well. Excellently well done. Now, our fatigue is really high. So, I wonder if we can still make it. We're approaching midnight. Well, that doesn't mean anything. So, if our intrepid adventurer would head down to the road, back to the store, we buy energy drinks. And you can move the speakers like 2 feet or whatever. Yeah. It's very small ones. Never risk it. Have you to get on to Perk's server. Have a good stream, Hon. Well, thanks for hanging out, Dampus. I really do appreciate it. Give Perk my best. And I hope you have an awesome time there at the Crow's Nest. It looks, I keep on spying in every now and then, and it looks like you guys are having an awesomely fun time. The bridge is looking amazing. It's just fantastic. And the glowy watch. I know, right? The proper, Like, this game makes me, yearn for having, I wish I had a mechanical watch again. My last one broke. It was super cheap, though. My body temp is nice and warm in here. I'm wondering, should I bring it down a little? See, that is the Celsius. We'll put it down a little. We don't need it that high. That'll be warm enough. And we had one here. And we could also just turn them off. I mean, this is also a good example of, the horrors of some construction where they put in freaking electric heaters in fucking Finland in many places. And, well, it gets cold here, which means this is an excellent way to spend, ridiculous amounts of money on heating. A lot of places have more of a central heating system where all the nearby houses share a sort of central heating room which heats up, I think it's water or oil or something, and then it pumps that to the buildings and goes through the radiator to heat it up. And then there's a mechanical thermostat that it controls whether or not the heating liquid is flowing through or not. You show up sometime. Take a little walk around. Bye. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Dampus. And it is on the to-do list. The ever-growing to-do list. Now, the eyes are closing. I guess we are falling asleep. So let's not get too crazy with it. Now let's see here. We turn on the... No, come on, wrong button. On for the alarm. I thought this was an actual clock. So when do we want the alarm? I don't know, 7 a.m. Seven a.m. That sounds good. And then set the alarm. Yeah, time set. We're now to 7. We are at midnight. So, let's do it at 8, then I guess. Let's go turn off the lights.
Ai, 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 ai.
Oh, yeah. Weird. And the reason district heating water was common is because gasification plants were not. So, why are you not 9 now? Oh, because I clicked the wrong one. I guess I must have moved to 8. Oh, I did, didn't I? Yeah, because I wanted like 8 hours of sleepies. Lights on. Lights off. We go check the mail. We'll go jump in the car and we'll go visit the parents. Problem exists. Drink a beer, drink some water. Piss. Yeah. Thank you, Kane1221 for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. And I hope everyone here is having a wonderful new year. Hoping for the best. Yeah, you did. Yeah. Oh, sorry. And shipping a card saying that the reason district heating via water was common is because gasification plants were not. And in the UK, it said that the same plant turns solid fuels to a town gas to pipe to people's stoves, ovens, and heaters, instead of burning it to create hot water for radiators. Yeah, hot gas. Where I live currently, there is actually a gas pipe network, though it is currently nowadays plugged to almost nowhere. Everyone, I think gas sort of ovens and stoves were never really that common in Finland. So yeah, we've been usually yeah. There's like my parents have a petrol-based heating system where they heat up. Again, it's either water or like glycerin. I think glycerin at least is used to test the pipes and their integrity after post-weld. Knowing that I built a system once, or I was part of the crew who did it. And how I'm liking the game so far? Well, Kane, I'm having a blast so far. And it is kind of funny because, you know, I'm Finnish. I live in Finland. It is winter. I have a car. So, yeah. Game has... Alright, we're the jacket, because I have no idea what... Wait. That wouldn't happen to be one of those outside the window kind of thermometer. There, we do actually. There we go. So how cold is it? We are at minus 34. Jesus Christ. The jacket might not be enough this time. Yeah. And yeah, it's fun being a Finn looking at this, because a lot of this is also extremely sort of like familiar to me. And then yeah, then I was thinking like, oh well, there's usually one of these. My current home does not have one of these. It has made me mildly upset. But you just have your classic thermometer on the outside. So negative 34. Heckin' beautiful. I haven't checked the TV out yet. We'll get there eventually. So this means we're gonna need a winter coverall. Now, having your different levels of cold protection is absolutely normal. Still have it to this day. If anything, I'm surprised at the lack of reflectors. Because those are super common here, because as the game has shown, it gets insanely hecking dark out here. I guess we gotta go check our mailbox. There might be work for us. Our fatigue is growing, and hey! Apparently, they don't bring it to the mailbox. They just chuck it out door. That's okay. Yeah, body temp going down. Oh, that's because of the sweat. Don't let the fucking cold in there. Like in Finland, winter. It does. Oh, get dark here? Yeah, because, we're in the north. I live in the southern half of Finland. Well, southern coast, to be precise. And it still gets really, really dark. Like, I remember being where I grew up, more of a farm area, so far away from towns. When it gets dark, it's literally so dark. If there's no lamps around you, I can't see the hand in front of my face. So, yeah. This is a sequel to Long Drive. No, this is a sequel to My Summer Car now, isn't it? Now, if I... Let's see if I can... Hey, don't freaking throw it away, you bastard. That's me. I think I would have got one. You didn't. You sucker. Unnamed. No one lives there, but guess what? They're getting a heckin' advert. Alright. Body temp is increasing. We're no longer sweating. I think we can... Yeah, running also increases body temp. Neat. Our fatigue is... less than ideal. So we got 2 cases of beer in the car and some sheets. Good to go. Head car gets okay quick. Yeah. It's annoying when it's, that's... There we go. Growing up, living here, because if you, depending on the job you have, I often have it, for a large time of the winter, it's dark. But when I get to work, and it's dark when I come back from work. The only chance to see the sun is if you happen to be a smoker and take smoke breaks. Okay, fatigue is a little high. No. Open the choke. The blower will first fog up the windows, then unfog the windows. Brake is off. We are. And choke is closed. Plug is off. There we go. What's the cable plug for? Is that to recharge your battery? No, it is for a block heater to make sure your engine's block gets reheated. So it's heating the oils and so on. And in this game, you apparently don't have to do it, but in real life, there's a timer and it will give you your car like hot heat for around 2 hours is the window you can set it for. and it pre-warms the engine so you can actually it will turn on, because if the engine gets too cold, it won't turn on properly, because a really cold block of steel is not the best environment for causing an ongoing combustion reaction. There we go. Yeah. Now there's usually some heating systems you can also get for cars which will detect if the block heater is on and use that to then put on the cars in internal heatings on. Like, well, I have one that's like third what's the word, like a third party heater thing that goes inside the car, plugs in, and it detects when the block heater is on, and then using the car's own battery heats up the inside of the car. And did they have a mailbox over there? Now, the sports place is now a ice hockey rink. Yeah, I'm from California. We don't have that issue. Yeah, understandable. In northern BC, the block heater is plugged in whenever the park is karting with it. You just don't unplug it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, you have it plugged in, but then there's the activation timer around here as well. Yep, every time, once it gets cold enough, I usually always have it in. Now, let's see. Oh my god, I can hear the horrors from here. Does that place have a mailbox? They have mailboxes. Does that place have a mailbox? Not that I can see. But there's one. Come on, there we go. Look at your little shithole there. Hockey rink. You better not gonna be fucking up my car there. Jesus. Crazy bastards. 60 on that road. Well, I'm not surprised. Block heaters are normally used for diesel cars. Oh, I mean for here, no, it's for everyone. Everyone has a block heater. Every single car has a heating system, because if you don't, you're kind of fucked. The car won't run pretty well. Minus 30 Celsius, the block heater just runs all night, otherwise the car won't start for hours. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, see, they got stuck in the snow. Heh. Heckin' bastards. That's what you get. Now we open that one. And a controller would be nice. Alright. Feels a little weird driving the car like this. Hey, okay. That would help. And then we start on the second gear, because apparently, less torque, but apparently I think, man, this is a mighty engine. Look at that bastard. They got it stuck in the trees and everything. That sounds like a whole lot of not my problem. Alright. I never knew a block heater till tonight. Ah! And I have a block heater. My Volkswagen bought a 1.9 TDI. Safety, spiked tires. Yeah. Spiked tires would help. They are required by law, actually. They're not just helpful. They're mandatory. Okay, let's deliver some mail here as well. Yeah, in front of the church here. And we bum. into neutral, handbrake. Come on. There we go. That was 1. 2, 3, and there's 4, 5. And leaving your car on neutral, especially in cold weather, is usually also a smart move on account of the amount of like fuel and energy that is required to get it running. And your classic small town church with your graveyard, but you know, it'll fill up eventually. We only play Mortal. And your Independence War Memorial, they all have that one because, well, a lot of people died. I do believe... Wait, is that one... all of these? I don't usually use my blockade that much as I live in the UK, but when it's really cold I use it. Yeah, the recommendation is usually if it's below 5 degrees Celsius. Ooh, there's that ice road. I'm thinking, should I take the ice road or the big road? And there's no point in really taking the big road, so I'm going to take the ice road just to see where it goes. Because I think... yeah, if we took the smaller road, we could do some ad delivery. I mean, we can still do the ad delivery, I guess. There we go. There we go. And it's annoying that this one doesn't have a radio. Becking Tractor does, but not our shitty Sorbet. Well, there's only one way to do this. Gonna be driving on a lake. I'm not gonna do it sober. Got the belt on, so that's good. All right, come on. Whoop. Oh shit! Wrong button. There we go. Alright. And then, yeah. Second gear. Way easier to move around here, even on slow speeds. The lack of torque is your friend. Now, looks like it's from here where we would get... yeah. Freaking ice. Now... does this go past the island? We can have a quick look-see at how the cottage there looks. Oh shit, fatigue again. Oh well. Now that looks like they're doing ice rally. The hell? Okay, we're gonna go inspect a little bit. Yeah, we got time. Not even noon yet. And I built the car and then I went to work. Came back, found the car in a tree. My wife crashed the rivet. Oh no! Dry ass has better grip than snow. That is true. Yes, it does. Depends on the temperature, of course, because depending on the temperature, then the pressure of your car wheels on the ice can make, the ice melt and, then, things don't go that well. Okay, this looks more like a drifting track, to be honest. And then this, I guess, would be more of a rally track. So, gotta be careful if using this thing during the weekends, I guess. McCain. Oh, it sucks. Now you finally get the car built. And then, thanks to effort, not your own, it has hit the Wait, how do I get there? Alright, let's get crashed. Body temp is a nice medium. Here's what's funny, because you can put the temperature maxed out, and I see some people putting it hot, some people putting cold, but a nice like medium 0 is what you want, because otherwise, I don't know if the game does it. I wouldn't be surprised if it did, or if at least there'll be an update for it. But if you have the heater on too high, especially when you start your car, the aggressive heat expansion down here is what usually causes a lot of people to have cracks in their windshields. So your heater, your blowers can absolutely wreck your windshield. Why are there trees on the lake? There are no trees on the lake. Oh, these? Oh, that's because traditionally, it would seem, a lot of people, they use these as markers for where the edges of the road are. You pluck out small young birch trees or something, or branches of them, and you stick them in the snow. Wham. Because, you know, they show and they stick out. Now, nowadays, modern these are usually just bright orange sticks of plastic and so on. But especially during rally times, they often use these still, I think. So that to mark where the edges of the road are, because the road won't always be this plowed. There will be a lot of snow. So you have large like sticks and markers of various types to show where the actual borders of the road are. Now I think I might be like literally driving around in circles here. With winter car, you have to build your car again. Yes, you goo boo boo. So without too many spoilers. Yep. You know, in my summer car, you're a young kid and you inherited your dad's old car and you're gonna turn it into a fun little project car. In my winter car, you're an adult now. Life is sometimes a little difficult. And now you gotta, you know, make a new one. You're gonna make your own fancy new project car. Okay, so that is where we sort of entered here, and we have now done a circle. So there seems to be a circular racetrack that I have now been driving around. Fantastic. Hey there, Dan Dozen. I have the one. So it's cool. Let's see. So that is not a road. This road takes us back to town. Driving. This is most likely where people will be parking when it's party time. Okay. So seriously, there's like... I thought there would be an ice road here that actually leads somewhere. I think I saw something over here. Like where the snowbanks opened up a bit. So that's the island. I would like to be able to get to the island somehow. Noise. Little handbrake twist turn there. I guess I could walk to the island. I think I'll have to. I want to get there. There's no road, you just have to drive through the snow. Thank you, Mr. Crocapiel. That does help. So now I know. In other words, we're gonna go back. I'm gonna take the roads then. The brave, our fellow, 'Finns. Because everything looks like thick snow and so far. Oh god. Driving on thick snow has fucked us up pretty much. You can drive there. I did. Ooh, thank you, Jim King. Hey, had a crocodile, Mr. Crocodile. Yes. I'll see here. Bum. Hope you're all doing well. All right. Hello to you. Oh, get a full tank of gas. All we lost was a few hours of time. Nothing that a few beers won't fix. It'll be okay. So I guess we could then risk the smaller roads again, after all. Seeing as that would lead to places with mailboxes, I think. And I guess just doing it in town would be enough for now. Our fatigue is pretty high. The pub's open. They're still stuck there. Good on them. That sounds like that's a whole lot of not my problem, that is. Yo!
Tervetuloa Nappo.
Give me coffee, please.
Joo, kyllä minulta löytyy suht tuoretta tästä termansista vielä. Odopas hetki. No niin, tuosta voi olkeepa hyvä.
Another one, please.
Joo, kyllä minulta löytyy suht tuoretta tästä termansista vielä. Odopas hetki. Olkeepa hyvät.
Thank you very much. Take that, you're drunk. There we go. Nice and quick. And one. And seatbelt. Yeah, good. No hyvä. No hyvät kuuluu hyvää. Herra Krokodil. It's fine. Ooh, do you guys have a mailbox? I got something to put in your box there. You got a box for me? No. Screw you then. Yeah. Whoa. There we go. Oh, right. We should probably also pick up that classifieds ad thing. We can do that later. There's no rush. Be safe. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. And the Dan doesn't. Doot. Terve. Oh, shit. No, I said terve to you. I did. There you go. Well, now we're doing around 60. Can't remember the limit here. It'll be fine. My rearview mirror can't see shit. We'll just have to hope for the best. And I got no idea where the popo might be. And I've heard rumors of sneaky and insidious evil automated speed cameras as well. Are you like desperately trying to get your way up here? I think it is. Man, that beer... Nah, it's doing okay, actually. I remember in my summer car, the beer truck was always stuck somewhere. Yeah, turn it on, good. Now it's off. I'm trying to remember how the fuck to get home from here. Hey there, Shiny Doo. Happy New Year. Hello in chat. Hope you're having a good time. Just looking around. Well, thank you, Shiny Doo, for coming by and saying hi. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful beginning to your new year as well. And I hope you in general have a good time. Thank you for the lurk. I really do appreciate it. We'll get a... This'll take us somewhere. Lentokenttä. Fucking... airfield. And I think this is homeward bound, like to parents' place. Ah, buckets. There we go. The old dump. Ooh, my winter car. Hey, hi. Well, hello there, the hippies. Hyvää uutta vuotta. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. Vähän myöhässä. Wait, no. I sent you a DM as well, so it's fine. Sorry. My winter car. You know, it's, you know, reality simulator. Hyvää uutta vuotta. Ooh, that's a lovely one. You emote your freaking circular dancing seal. Wow. But I just spotted my prey. We're on neutral. That is almost 2. Do that. Ooh, that was close. Didn't know they would fly that fast. We made the decision to ban speed cameras here. That's an interesting choice. As a man who drives cars, I gotta say, I'm in favor of the speed cameras. I quite like them. Because there's a lot of crazy motherfuckers out there, like insane. So having at least something that'll just automatically punish them where you don't have to always have to, you know, hope that would be someone like a policeman close by who would see them do the bad. I'm in favor of the speed camera. His winter car. Technically correct. Is accurate Finland simulation? It is. Oh, thank you. Seal version of the Pedro the Raccoon. Ooh. It is absolutely lovely. Is that a laundry machine? Might be. And is the weather too nice all the time? I mean, no. You know what? The weather is relatively... No, you bastard! Oh, no, I fucked up, didn't I? Alright. Again. Oops, second gear to the rescue. We can do it. We can do it. Nice. Heckin' perfect. I was never worried. And and to be honest, we had a long fall. That's very true. When we got snow just for Christmas and -20 on New Year. Oh, congratulations! We're getting there now. Well, thank you for that follow, Hamster12. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. With the speed limits way too low for most highways, just 80 universally, even if the road is safe to go 120. Oh well, we don't have that one. We have, you know, you can go 100 summers, 120 on the speedy ones. But it's mostly people who are, you know, driving too fast in the roads where it's like, say, 60 or 80. Like, it's still like a decent amount of, like, decent speed you're allowed to go. And people, especially, you know, people who can't start their day in time to head to work in time, then they're really rushing, and so they end up doing like 100 on a 60 kind of thing. And there's a lot of other people in traffic, and there's people who live there close by, might sometimes, and there's in some roads, and there's the like stores nearby. So they're actual hazard. So I'm glad on those roads there's high-speed cameras to at least make them somewhat sensible-ish drivers. Because it's those crowded roads which are very often the very large problem for many people. Have I... No, not yet. Almost, but not yet. Hoi saatana, there we go. And of a long fall, I mean dark, rain, loads of rain. That is a yes. I did not like the rain. I did not like the mud. I prefer when it's really cold because the air gets really dry. And also because when it gets really cold, the air is really dry, which also means there's very few clouds. So when the small amount of sun that we get will then actually be, you know, nice and bright. Hmm? I thought I heard something. I'm in southern Sweden enjoying current snow, usually it's just dark and rainy. Minus 20 sounds like quite crispy though. Yeah, minus 20 is nice and crispy. Yeah. I'm also in the south, so we finally got snow like a few days ago. And today should be below minus 10, feels like minus 20 with the wind factor and everything. The thing is, yeah, minus 20 is quite crispy, but I in general I just prefer it has it just be in the negatives. So, you know, it's actually dryish weather. At some point I'm gonna have to stop the car and pause the game and check out, because I'm pretty sure there's a keybind for the lights. There we go. It's getting darkish. Now we're gonna go buy that car wreck so we can start figuring out how to how to my winter car. Good old train tracks. It'll be fine. Oh. Hey, Grandma's house. I wonder... Oh, I wonder if they sold it. Or if it's just empty right now. Close. Either way, has a mailbox. Gets adverts. What the hell? Are there lights on inside Grandma's house? Better not be some motherfuckers living in Grandma's house. Only one thing left to do now. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to go through the heckin' gas station and buy some... Try to do some caffeine. Oh well. Oh, sorry. I had to through a back surgery due to a person driving like a dumbass. And caught on camera, so I'm glad we have them. Way too many dumb people are driving on drugs and are drunk. Yes. That sounds horrible, Jim King. And I hope the back surgery went well. And the recovery is coming along nicely. That sounds extremely tragic. Yeah, and that is exactly why I'm always in favor of speed cameras. Because, yeah, there's drunk drivers, there's drug people might be on drunk drugs. Might just be, you know, prescription drugs, you know, as we know in some countries, let's put it that way, where they give a lot of opiates for pain. So, you know, it's not necessarily that they're like, should we say, intentional problem users. But sometimes people might be more under the influence of, than they realize. And then there's people who just, because they haven't been in an accident so far, they think I got this under control. I don't need to like follow the speed limits. Rather than just waking up earlier or starting from home earlier, because it's usually people who are in a rush to either like pick up the kids from school or going to work, that kind of stuff. And then rather than getting their shit together, they end up speeding and taking stupid risks. And the problem is, like Jim King there well pointed out, you're not risking only yourself when you're doing these bad choices, but also the other party, because most of the accidents involve, cars hitting other cars or pedestrians or motorcyclists or cyclists or whatever. So there's usually, another party involved, which is always tragic. Now we're gonna go home because I fucked up. Because I know the tractor is there, and I do know the car that we're gonna go pick up is in pieces, and I'm pretty sure I can't, put it here inside my neat little car. And we went the opposite way. People who get multiple speeding tickets lose their license easily. I mean, we have a similar system. I want to say that if you do it repeatedly. But there's also the whole level of how bad was the speeding. A little bit of speeding, you get like bigger tickets, and then heavier speeding, even bigger tickets, or like repercussions. And then of course we have what we call the päiväsakko, so the day fine system, where your speeding ticket is based on your income, which is why some years back a very rich person caught speeding made the news because he got like a speeding tickets of like over 100,000 euros or something, because that was just, he made that much money. He was like, oh, this is horrible, it's unfair, why do I have to pay this much? And it's like, well, because it's proportional to your income, so actually you're paying as much as everyone else. It's just your income is so stupidly huge, so your proportional ticket is equally huge. I'm sorry, chat, it's hard to drive in the dark and also read. So in Poland, police started confiscating cars because lots of people who lost their license still drive. It's quite insane. Yeah. But it is a difficult situation there, of course, as well, because if you lose your license, you still have to drive, because most people, well, they need to get to places, and the car is the only option, really. So it's one of those, how do you really, fix the issue of people driving like morons? So with more speeding cameras, they'll get more fines, which means, so I think there should be just more speeding cameras, because essentially nowadays, because there's a lot of people who drive crazily, but not in places everyone knows there are speeding cameras, because they're there. We have signs like, hey, warning, the upcoming area has speeding cameras. So if there were more of those, then there'd be more sort of like heavily controlled points, so there'd be less crazy speeding, at least in theory. And we made it. And we do a like that, so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Where's the... There it is. Whooppa. Gonna give one to my parents. No. How about uncle? Hiking perfect. There we go. That's a cool system bit, to be honest. Yeah, the day fines. I think most fines should always be proportional to your income, because otherwise, what is a punishment to a low income person is just another small cost to someone with a higher income. And you get parking tickets if you park poorly, but if you have a high enough income, well, it just means it just costs a little extra to park wherever the fuck I want, And if you're 30 over the limit, it's a street racing charge, which is suspension and potentially a criminal charge. That is actually a pretty good one. See, the best one would not be System A or System B, but a combination of all of these. I think, yes, more punishment, more consequence. And also then, more speed cameras to, follow it all. And then, did we... Oh, so we should be fine. And then, good signage to make sure everyone knows that the speed camera's there, because the point isn't to catch people speeding. The point is to make sure they don't speed. So that's why we want signs. And then, oh no, there's gonna be there's a heavy surveillance everywhere, so people are like, oh shit. So they drive more carefully, rather than thinking I'll just do what I want. Nuggets. No, fatigue is a little high. I guess we can have a nap here at home. Ooh, would you look at that? That is fancy. A part of Splurge and got themselves a nice little motion detector system. Now, I'm assuming the garage would be warm. So we're gonna do a thing. And can I park in here? Oh, well, it's got heaters in here, so it should be acting warm. There we go. And Jimmy's saying I have more surgery coming up. Due to this accident, and the person who hit me just didn't care. Well, my lawyer doesn't care about him as well, so don't do drugs and drink and drive. Very, very, very true. In general, if you're driving any vehicle, be it car, anything like that's heavy, be aware. It's very easy to cause more damage than you realize. It's a multi-ton vehicle of steel hurtling down a freaking highway. There we go. Now, I just need it to be... Yeah, 10's good enough. I'm gonna defrost my hiking car. Browser parts catalog. We got our attachment for the frickin' extinguisher, a little bit of gasoline, a wiring mess, and a wonderful radio. barbecue, all the good stuff, including a wonderful ratchet set. Annon poika. Hey there, Perk. How you doing? Playing a finished game. How long to finish? Well, we're going until we it's all finished as well. How you doing, Perk? Nice seeing you around. Hope you're having a nice day. And yeah, and instead of multiple speeding tickets, they should put speed limiter on a car and a black box. Yeah, but if it's on the car and the black box, that means, people can themselves either tweak it or there's no proof who might have possibly tweaked it. It's one of those difficult things when you have to figure out how do we prove that something did or did not happen kind of thing. Like Sweden for the speed limits in cities, making cycling so much safer. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, like good speed limits in cities are very important. Helsinki is as well going more towards the whole becoming more pedestrian and cyclist safe. I mean, it has for a long time, so it is a very decent sort of a let's say trajectory they've had. And is there anything missing from true Finnish experience in this game? Would you add anything else? Yes, the ability to recycle your bottles. I still haven't found a way to do it. The racing works. Oh my god, that is so ugly. I love it. You got the rims. So this one is the good old or your extra fancy sporting stuff. Including fancy mud flaps. Turvatankki, safety tank. Is it like a backup fuel tank? Neat. Spoilers. Neat. All kinds of cool stuff. Oh, we are very cold. There we go. Better now. We have our spanner set and our ratchet set. Can I... There's a towing hook. So this seems to be one of these infinity cars. So you have one like safety car. And our project car will be the one that might get extra messed up. There we go. And... let's see. There we go. Wasn't there lights here as well? Guess not. It's the kitchen. Ah. Bum. I kind of feel like hyper fast cars should just be not street legal. I get that, yeah. The problem is then still, how do you... where do you draw the line, kind of thing. But that would be one solution, but it's a solution that I'm pretty sure will just never go through because a lot of people like their cars. There we go. Now we got our parents' sauna. Yeah. We can sauna away. Should we so wish. Here a message from the parents. Muista pitää lämmöt päällä talossa, kun muuten putket jäätyy. Reippaasti sitten teet puuhommia, jos kyläläiset niitä tillailee. Ja nyt se ryyppääminen on loputtava. Aikuinen mies, tiedät mitä isäiski aattelee. Sulle käy vielä niin kuin minun velipojalle, jos ei tuo lutraaminen lopu. Olemme Madeiralla ja tuumma takaisin sitten, kun siellä on lämmintä taas. Terveisiä äippä ja issäis. Does a production car need to be capable of 200 kilometers per hour? No, but it needs the torque to be able to move heavy things, and usually those two things come hand in hand. You know, how you get the torque, you get the speed. It's one of those things, yeah. Usually, not always, but yeah. It's like I said, I understand what you're saying. But the problem is to push the law and a change like that through. You would need to be, to be able to convince a lot of people who love their cars and do not want that to happen. That's the beauty and the horrors of living in a democracy. For large changes like that, we all kind of have to agree, or enough of us at least. Now a beer and a water. Wonderful combination. Bring down that thirst. Yeah, punish everyone for the few dumb people. Yeah. But I do also understand the whole question of should people even have access to this kind of thing? It's like, okay, yeah, well, so where's the limit? And then, then there's the thing of, people are, say they do racing. So I'm gonna piss here like a badass. Racing is a thing, so how do you balance that out? And then, but if the racing cars are separate, well, then now you need a whole new bureaucracy for identify what is the intention of the use of the car, and then how do you transport car from point A to point B? So it is a very difficult balance to find there. And to be clear too, almost all dangerous driving happens at speeds that would be under a safer limiter. Well, that might be saying true as well, yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking like, maybe. I don't know enough. Now, what time is it? We are at 7 p.m. Oh man, it's not even late. How is it going in the house otherwise? Things are nice. We got a TV. Parents' bedroom. Movie coverall. Yeah, people doing less than the speed limit cause a huge number of accidents, and doing 120 kph where weaving between 90 kph traffic is a huge risk, but with 120, overtaking a truck doing 100 on a rural road isn't just safe, here's legal. 130 kph limit, yeah. Look at me, 84.5 kilos. Almost 85. Oh, I wish. I am trying to lose weight currently, just getting there. Down 4 kilos since Christmas, but that during Christmas it was also, probably gained 5. There's a lot of eating to be done. Right, we don't want to waste our parents' electricity either, because pretty sure that's a bill that's coming. Then there was a warning by the parents of like, hey, yo, make sure they, stays warm in here. I can't see. Yeah, there set it to 18. It's up, on or off? Let's find another place we might be able to see better. Alright, down is on. Now the parents didn't want their pipes to freeze. So let's do a little translation here. City on fire. That would be one way to warm it all up. And we need self-driving cars yesterday. The problem is humans controlling multi-ton steel machines at high speeds. Again, a part of the thing that it is, in theory, a really good solution. In practice, really hard to make. So yeah. But it would be good if we had more like computer-controlled, traffic. Would help people out a lot. And people just need to have more self-awareness and thinking of others around them. Anyway, off for a walk. Catch you later. Thank you for hanging out, Shiny Do. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a lovely walk. And down the zone. Thank you, Jim King. So yeah. Let's see if I can translate the Finnish differently than the subtitles. Ooh. And I disagree strongly. Self-driving cars are just offloading many of the same choices to big companies with no more incentive to be actually low risk. Now that is very true. But the thing is, like machines can react faster. I will agree with the problem that offloading it to companies is not very smart either. So so I would put that in the whole group of it's a difficult and it's a hard problem to solve on kind of the whole. You know, you don't want to give companies that kind of power either over life and death of people because, well, they're hardly moral. Oh, but the lowest Tesla FSD profile will speed. That's what it does. I like the immersion of this game. I agree, Red Fogel. It's a fun one. Anyway, let's see if I can translate this Finnish differently from the subtitles. So, starts with remember to remember to keep the heating on in the house, so because otherwise the pipes will freeze. And usually, work hard and do a lot of the woodworking if the villagers do order firewood to make sure people get their firewood. And now that drinking has gotta stop. A grown ass man, you know what your dad thinks, and you'll end up like my brother if you don't stop it with that guzzling, drinking. And brother being uncle. And we'll be at Madeira, and we'll come back when it's warm again. Love you, mom and dad, or like terveisin. Greetings, mom and dad. Alright. Nothing here. Okay, we need to find the coffee pots and get coffee and stuff. Alright. And the lantern, I guess. We gotta go buy that car. This is the rally map. Now there's a race track there. Yeah. Ooh, helmets. Where's that? There it is.
So they just ditched you in the freezing wastelands.
And the game bacon, yes. Just like they did in MSC. These are very off, like hands-off kind of parenting. What these parents are doing. So this currently our dude is a grown-ass man with his own house and his own problems. So there's the alarm. You're saying I can't sleep in my old bed? Well, that's bullshit. I was too cold to sleep. Ah. Ah, yes, the Finnish man playing the Finnish game. It is true, Kaloniboni. We're all Finnish now. So put that to 20. Zoom. Put those there for now. Oh, oh, look at these cheapskates. They didn't even give their kid his own radiator. Oh, yep, that's it. Yes, they did. I lied. If only we could figure out how to... There we go. Whoa. One. Now that one's on. Now the rest of the house can cool down for a wee bit, I guess. I made a fire in the fireplace. It helps. Ooh, thank you. I don't think your heaters are on. And they're the old Dusty Fire 420. I mean, they should be. And yeah, I was also thinking about making a fire in the fireplace. Just need to find me some firewood first. Because I put the lights on. They're on the one. Oh, stress is increasing as well. Maybe we could do a little bit of a sauna. Now, for firewood... How did I make that in this one, then? Let's see. No, at least leave all the lights on. Only new up was on, down is off, unless it's backwards on this. See, it has 0 up top and a 1 below. So you'd think that is on. So we'll leave it on like that for a little while and hope it helps. In the meantime, we don't have any form of lighting. So I guess we can at least... Let's see here. Timer on. Max out thermostat. A little bit of timer there. You didn't have an on-off switch. Wait. All the fuses on. And they all seem fine. So maybe up is on for some insane reason. Give me a quick sec. Hello. Ooh, a little bit of drink left, good. So maybe it is the wrong way around here. Let's try. We change that one. So it should be warming at least that room up. And then Neon, now this is what I would like to see. Finished tomfoolery, plain to finish tomfoolery, indeed. How you doing there, Neon? Hope you're having a nice day. Now I gotta see if we can figure out how to make firewood and shit. Well, we're about to pass out. I have no idea if that thing's actually warming up. Not making any sound. Oh well. We'll leave it on, it'll be fine. Can't see shit though. Oh, but I can see if I look through OBS. Neat. During my day off, how's better out of it today? Well, it's a bit nippy. Other than that, we're doing okay. Alright, so I'm gonna look through. I'm gonna look at OBS. Body temp is increasing. Wait, have I... Can I like instantly get lost? A little bit. It's 11 below zero here IRL. Yep. It is a bit nippy out here. In real life as well. Uncle's house that way. Big machine. Here we go. Come on, limit. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's handy. And that kind of helps. All right, then. Front loader. Fork. Rear hitch. All right, let's see. Is there a... Ah, it's fine.
Hello there.
There you go. Well, hello there, Hazelnut 2022. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. All right. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Doing good, but we're in jail right now, so we're 13-day sentence. Ouch. Good job, heckin'. There we go. I guess dumping poop on the lake was not worth it for unpayable expensive fine. Ooh, good to know. I'll be more careful about where I put my poop. I'm still on like, what, day 2, I think, technically? All I've done is delivered some mail, driving around, was mildly lost. Then I came here to get the tractor so I can figure out how to get the thing we're buying. The rivet. But the house is too cold to have a nap, so we gotta heat it up. There we go. Looks like carrier is done. And I'm assuming tractor remains infinite in battery power. So we'll try to drive this one home. 20% diesel. Or diesel not. Wow. I seem to need a nappy nap. Oh, absolutely. I tried to, but then the game said no. Or didn't give me an option. So I'm assuming the house is too cold currently. Come on. Quite a long stream, eh? Not too bad. It's only 5 hours in. We're going for the usual, more than 7. Closer to 8. Started with a couple of hours of game dev, as I promised, and now we're gonna having my first encounter with this one. There we go. Come on and go. Well, hopefully I understand why it ain't turning off, but it's okay. Quite a long stream, eh? I like the scrap market. It's basically a stock market just for parts you don't need. Yeah. Seems pretty neat. I haven't gotten that far yet. I haven't even gotten the car, the rivet yet. I just know it exists. I know who's gonna sell it to me. I just I came here for the tractor, but yeah, it got too dark and my dude is very, very tired. I think there should be fine. Oh yeah, the non-stalling is an issue. Well, good to know. And this game is a trip, absolutely, Jacques 420. 412. Okay, I got all cars and I'm hoping that I don't get evicted while I'm in jail because I failed the unemployment bonus due to missing info. Oh, that is actually kind of funny in the way that they're doing it. Now. Okay, that's kind of funny as well. Come on. Come back here. Come on. Oh, so you won't get back in there. Apparently not. Oh, good to know, I guess. How about... There we go. So yeah, got the revs up. So stalling on neutral doesn't want to work. Let's get naked. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. Let's go enjoy life. Oh yeah. Äkkin lovely. Well, if you got extra parts you don't need, then just dump them at the red container at Flätaris once the prices are up. Check on channel 175 or the in-game TV and then you'll earn good cash. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. So the Flätari buys scrap metal now. So that's something we can learn to deal with. Yeah. So we're at 100 degrees Celsius and the body temp is low. Totally makes sense. Couple of beers. Extreme mega sauna. Freezing. In 100 degrees Celsius. Nice. Come on. The timer was almost done. Now this thing is done. Clean up the sauna. Let's double check. We don't want things to burn down while I'm inside the house. Fatigue is high, so is urine. Boom. I never used a sauna, to be honest, in my winter car and MSC because I just feel my house is gonna burn down because I wait too long. I mean, there's the timer, so just don't max it out. It has they normally as well. They always come with a safety timer. Okay, yeah. So I think the house is kind of busted because the batteries are on. Now we've got a fire on. And keep on breathing out fog. Can't sleep because it's too cold. Yeah, body temp is on blue but increasing. So, shit. How long is the average sauna? That depends, really. I mean, sometimes it's, you have your quick little 15-minute one. Sometimes you can spend close to an hour there, I guess, going in and out and so on. Like really fun sauna evenings, you have have a little sauna session because there's a lot of people. Then, you have a sort of change of shifts, essentially. Go out, you cool down, and then you might want to go back in. It really depends. It would appear that I can't warm up in here. My body temp is in like purple, which means I'm in cold, even wearing my stuff, and I can't get rid of my fatigue because I can't sleep here. Because it's too cold, even with all the batteries on. Which they were, when we also tried to switch them off, apparently. Turn them on again. Took me a while to understand body temp, to be honest. I mean, it seems simple enough, if it's in a purple or a blue, you are cooling down. I mean, then you're in a cold environment. Running around, for example, raises your body temperature. If it's red, you're in a red environment, like a hot environment. And you want to keep it above non-existent. Running around here, it isn't really helping me. But yeah. That's shitty. Now we're past midnight. I've been trying to get my dude into bed since 7 p.m. And the fire does nothing. Turn the heaters off. Up is off, down is on. Yeah. Because they weren't warming up previously. And now, see, down is on. They're back there. But the fire does nothing. Oh, now, oh, see, it warmed up there for a tiny sec. For a tiny sec there. It turned red. Got the bug some people get, that sucks. Now it's warming up again. We'll only do it when I'm right next to the fire. Yeah. Alright, so if I'm right next to the fire, it will warm me up. I need to be literally right next to it. So I can come here to warm up. And here I'm cooling down. So the home is... The parents' house just isn't warming up. How about turning the house off and on again? Now it is normally on because the most dangerous state is partly on, so a switch always wants to fall with gravity to avoid this. O's for off is my easy way to remember, yeah. I mean, 1 is on, 2 is always off, yeah. And they are at... 1 is pressed down. I can warm up here. And here I'm cooling down. And the breath is foggy. And 1 or 0 is binary, but such a bad design for circuits where it's open or closed. Shoo, what is the outside temp? Let's see. Where do they have it? There it is. Minus 25. Save and come back, it helps sometimes. Alright, let's try that one. Oh, another drink. Water temp is now red, so that seems to have helped. Yes, fantastic. Now it's blue again. Now it's purple. Now it's cold again. My firewood has disappeared. Works in real life too. Many things are just not working or frustrating at work. But then spend 1 hour in the bathroom and they seem fine. It's true. Sometimes running away from your problems is, surprisingly functional. Maxing out this guy does nothing. Won't let me sleep. I want to sleep, my final sleep, never to awaken again. There we go. Let's try it one more time. Is it good? And one more time. Ring of steam, turn your power off and then back on. I did that already, Jimkin, but we'll do it again. Yeah, they're sweat because we're hot now because we're wearing the coveralls. There you go. Now we tried it again. And body temp is going down. Oh, it's warming up. I think 10 Celsius would be enough to at least, make sure the car doesn't freeze. But obviously, that's not true. It's not making that bonk sound either. Is it because the car is inside there? There we go. Yeah, man. Wake up for me, friend. There we go. Making things stalled. There we go. I've seen some people have said turn heaters on max, then turn power off and back onwards, and put the heaters back to normal. All right, we'll try that one too. There we go. Maxed out. Maxed out. Maxed out. All right. Now let's do this. Turn you off. 4. Why is something still using power? The breaker's off. Weird. Let's do a little weirdo combination. Everything's maxed out. Power is off. Then we save and load. Then we try to turn the power back on. Because we kind of need to be able to do stuff here now. So this is where we build the car. So we can't even have a nap here. Yeah, it's still that. Yeah, that's going down. But I was going up though. Looks to be stable. Maybe we finally fixed it. Looks good, looks good. Welcome back from the ads. It seems to have stabilized the temperature here. Looking at that body temp, it remains stable. Not increasing or going down. We're no longer wearing overalls. Still can't sleep though. No bed. Well, the alarm is about to go off, so... No bed is sad. Have a bit of a drink. A bit of a piss. Mildly unconscious piss. It'll be fine. There we go. So. No badge. Apparently getting drunk makes it less picky about letting you sleep. Is that so? Let's try it out. Deals with hunger too. One more. A big drunk. Nice little cigarette. Piss in the shower. We enjoy our delicious, wonderful cigarette. Squeeze out the last of that. Yeah. There we go. And turn off the lights. Close the door. It smells nasty in there. It smells like piss. Ugh. How could that have happened? Hey. Going to sleep. Well, we'll wake up at some point now. A little shaky. Time is it? 8 p.m. So it's, yeah. So missed the sunlight. Ah. Will he breathe out some mist again? No, seems like the temperature issue has been fixed now. Okay then. Getting all sweaty, eh? Good old shower piss combo. There's a thermometer on the kitchen window, too. Yep, I know. That's what I've been using. Hold down P to squeeze out the last bit. There we can go. Whoopa. Come on. Hello, Skogat. Hope you're doing well. I'll seeing you around. Now, let's see here. So the temperature now outside is... well, it's only like -4. No, not bad at all. It's dark as piss, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, I forgot. Close, close, close. Gotta keep on this one. Does it really change so fast? Like -35, then -4? Sometimes, yes. It's not that insanely rare. That's because usually there's like the cold front comes over from like Siberia, which can really cool us down. And then there's a much warmer air front coming from the opposite direction that is brought in by the Gulf Stream. And why is there frost in the garage? Well, same reason it was cold in the house, I guess. Yeah, I tried to warm shit up in here too. Didn't do fuck all. Come on. But yeah, the temperature, it's rare that it happens, but it can happen. You know what? Fuck it. No point in scraping that one. I feel cold watching you scrape the windows. Ugh. Yeah, especially because, you know, he doesn't have a... doesn't seem like he has a proper window scraper. I mean, surely he's not using his nails, though it's hard to say. It's hard to say with this game. Wait, have I forgotten like the lights on in there? No, it's shining through the air. Most I've seen here is like -9 to +3 swing for 2 days because, yeah, some front came with snowing and insane winds. It's true. Using your teeth. I think you know it. I think you hit the nail on the head there, Dark Garland. Who needs a toothbrush when you got a sorbet and you scratch that thing clean with your heckin' teeth time and time again? Now, I did all that, then I realized, well, you know what? I should just take the freaking... See, we have... Am I really that low on beer? Well, low and low. Ah. We'll need more beer anyway, so I'm gonna leave you there. No. There you go. Then we'll see if we can find the tractor. There it is. Time to scrape the window with a credit card because you lost your scraper. I mean, no gloves. Pain. Much pain. Yes. That is why you don't lose your scraper. The scraper is important. Vital. In fact. So... Nah, tank is fine. Okay, now... Right. That would help. There isn't much else I can do because I slept through the day. So I'm gonna see about trying to get to the was it T? No. Okay.
Vittujen kevää. Jumalauta. Vitor.
And you'll see if I can figure out how to get that freaking car back home. I appreciate the rear work lights. There we go. Sometimes the door are frozen shut, so you can't get the scraper. You have to be body slam the doors. That is true. Or sometimes, like I've had it recently, it's not the door technically that's shut, but the lock mechanism. Yeah, it's coming with us. I wonder if you can get fined for using the beacon without cause in this game. There's a tractor, get the car home. Ooh. And they peek the crazy little cat lady. But yeah, that is sort of what I'm going for here. That's why I'm bringing the trailer, so we can, you know, hopefully make it slightly easier. The hand throttle all the way. Oh, it's R, that's what it was. Oh, this is the advert channel.
Voisiko se olla norsu tai koira, ottarainen tai kirva? Jos se onkin kirva, niin hän olisi saattanut olla muuhailemassa asioitaan heti ensimmäisen kohtauksen kuin.
Alright. Sounds like some kind of weird radio advert thing. Oh no, body temp is going up now. Oh yeah, because we got the freaking coveralls, which we imported for the minus 35. So now the jacket would be the better one. Hmm. Can I? Oh, good. Didn't get ejected. Okay, now I'm overheating. Could you heckin' get inside of the thing?
saa nähdä. Poliitikot painavat yksin omaa jaana. Näkevät tanssityyppejä ja Saharaan kasvaisi metsä, ja siellä jäisi lapsikuiksi vettä juotavuksi. Siinä sitten
There we go.
alkaa talkoon siirtymiseen kaikkiin ja pelasvaakseen Afrikan huippusopimuman. Siirtyä tyynhuiskivan esteen saadaan hyvää talteilla, jolta kun suoraan lähteistä. Rouvun takaa ajokohtauksessa näin ylisevät ja perähouvun
There we go. I guess we'll just have to live with the fact that even without any winter clothing, we're just getting extra hot and extra sweaty right inside here, the lovely tractor.
Jumalauta!
Nimenomaan.
Vittujen kevää!
Nimeen pipunama.
Saatana! Oi saatana!
Oh, sorry. Oh, there we go. Alright, now we gotta just get to Firewood Man. And yeah, I should have brought the diesel can with me. We should be hopefully fine. Oh shit. You know what I forgot to bring with me? I created beer. Because at least that would have, helped me a little bit with the whole hunger thing. Does cigarettes still help with hunger? Oh, good. Thank God. Oh, fuck it. Either we train or we don't. There we go. No train. Doesn't look too bad. Come on, come on. There we go. Hell yeah. Now, I was never very good at getting like a car chassis on the trailer, so that'll be an interesting challenge as well to see how does that work out. Holy butt, so there we go. Wasn't it? We don't go past Flare, that is, to get to the Firewood Man, but we do go past that one tight corner. Yeah. Now, it's been a long time since I played my summer car, and it feels funny that I'm sort of. It feels like I'm very quickly remembering the map here. Oh. Ooh. Man, I mean like shrimping. I mean like so much focusing, and that's extra painful. I'm standing. Okay. Ooh, nice. What time is it, by the way? Well, it is approaching 11, approaching midnight. And it's okay. We called the dude like a couple of days ago. Oh man, I should have brought those mail things. Oh well. We'll be driving around in our normal car for a while after this thing. And it'll be interesting to see, because I've seen that apparently, yes, you do fill out an unemployment card if you're not unemployed in this game. And it is, especially in 1999, it was infamous for where your application would be discarded for like the smallest mistake or like infraction. Where if every single day you write down unemployed, and then one day you accidentally forget me with unemployed, well, that is no longer valid. All right. So, doing too much too early. Oh, that's why you're angry. And throttle was too high. Hmm? Hmm? And God dang it. I think I'm worrying a bit too much about this thing. Alright, so then we increase the gears, throttles. Again. There you go. And it stalled properly.
Hannu, I love you like I, stranger father.
Why, thank you, Reaper. Hope you're doing well. I'll be too, my man. No, I haven't paid the man yet. Wait. Are you telling me I could technically steal this shit? Cylinder head, engine parts, so on. I don't see anyone around. Maybe I can knock on his door. Nope. I'm okay, full obsession mode though. Just spent 30 minutes reworking my alerts and fixing them. Now all of them are centered around the basement. Hey, cool. Nice. It's always nice when you have, you know, a nice sort of like inspirational, motivational a bout of heavy focus like that. But yeah, it looks like at midnight this motherfucker won't be here. I'll pay him when I see him. Trust me, bro. I'll totally pay you. See about collecting these bits and pieces first. %, brain doesn't want to turn off, like I'm really thinking of new emotes I want to make and how I would make them. Nice. Doesn't always work out, but I like it when it works out.
No sleep, only Hanu.
It's true. So, supposed to be sleeping. Ah. Anyway, how's this one done? Hold up. Hold up. Have to give the first one a try. Another try. I'm having a lot of fun with this one so far. And yes, it comes with a warning, of course, that, you know, it is early access. We're still working on it. But I'm having a lot of fun. Despite, I mean, I would say, like, despite like, you know, things not going really that well for me currently. But at the same time, I feel like that is just part of the whole MSC experience. You know, is it really my summer car or my winter car game if you're not suffering? Randomly, unfairly. I'll throw all the bits and pieces in there, so now we're gonna get that thing out of there. And not dent the shit out of it. Now we can attach the towing hook. Or I think we use our magical ability to push things that we really shouldn't be able to. Brake lines. Ooh. Please, sir, let me out. No sauna. Hey, I just had a sauna not too long ago. It's just that our intrepid hero, sadly, lives in a shitty apartment without a sauna. But we visited the parents' house. The sauna there still remains. Okay, for like one spring. Yeah. My shadow keeps on freaking me out. An instrument panel. Now, it'd be much nicer if we were here during the day and I could see what the hell I'm picking up. But hey, that's the name of the game, eh? I'm pretty sure if I experienced the Finnish winter, my body would shut down. I mean, that's what the Finns happens to Finns and everyone who lives in really cold areas. In a phenomena known as, you know, winter depression. We're getting really hungry. The problem is growing. We forgot to bring the beer with us. Get back to lurking. Gonna try to rest, probably, not sleep. Well, Reap, I hope you get good rest if nothing else, but do try to get some sleep. Heckin' trains. Okay, body temp is low. Gotta exhale the infinite cigarette. Alright, so now we're gonna detach the I think we have to drive forward. I think I brought the trailer too far back. I'm just so used to like backing up to here to drop off the firewood, which you dump there. And oh, that's why we're so cold. Oh, it's crazy warm inside here though. I thought, why am I doing like freezing so much so quickly? And I'm not even wearing my heckin' winter coveralls. I'm not even wearing a winter jacket. Yeah, the game is slightly bugged my run so far, and that's why I'm not stressing too much about robbing this man just yet. I like that the music is extra weird. That's a whole new... That was a whole new level of weird. I haven't seen that one before. There we go. Now, attach trailer. Why am I on top of the tractor? Please, sir, let me in. In, please. Thank you. Oh, that is so glitchy. I'm enjoying this. Sorry I was looking too lurky. How is it robbing? He opened his shed without you paying him? I mean, I never found him. And I opened the shed myself. And now I'm like just putting all the things in the trailer. Now see, I came here in the middle of the night. There's no one here. So I'm just grabbing all of the stuff. Now that radio is acting weird. A proper Finn need no winter jacket. It's true. Please, Sam. Probably too late. Yeah. That's what I'm assuming is the case. And they Clay, want to get some simulated Finland alongside the real stuff, eh? Yep, pretty much. Ooh. We'll went to the Hannusen, yes. How you doing there, Clay? Nice seeing you around. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling better. I know you've been under the weather lately. And thank you, Nikit1P, for Old Pov, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Now let's see. So body temp is increasing. We're sweating in here now. We are neutral, so now apply the parking brake. Enjoy the random techno. Have a closer look here. That looks like a piece. So we whomp the rocker cover. Excellent. Whomp whomp. And thank you much for the shout. I'm almost there. 1 or 2 more days of left, I feel. Hey, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. A whole bunch of shit in there. Ooh, that looks like a steering column. It is a steering column. Nice. Feel like, oh, I almost know what the fuck I'm talking about when I keep on, like, naming things correctly. I don't, though. I can do some very basic car maintenance in the sense of, you know, changing oil, changing out some, you know, changing out bits and pieces. So it's a mechanically logical things that work like, you know, good old Lego. And my own welding. Well, that's a separate skill from car maintenance. Everything I learned about cars in the more like the complex structure side ways I learned from my summer car. Strangely enough. It's an excellent game for learning Finnish in funny weird ways, and a good game for apparently learning about how is a car actually built on the inside. How does this nonsense work? Other than deep, dark magic and explosions inside a metal steel box. This made me nervous. I might forget something, lol. Yep. Yeah, because my summer car, I built the engine and so on using a guide, and it was still its own challenge. For this one, of course, we're gonna go in straight up, heckin' blind, and just hope for the best. Now, how in the hell... Wait, oi, would you look at that? There were still pieces here. 2 of them at that. How goes. Hello there, supercilious dude. Come on, you bastard. Come on. Aww. Is that cousin? It is cousin. Now is he coming from square 2 on the technical side, square 25 on the Finnish language. Little heppa. He got the... Oh, so that was called a heppa? I like... That actually means, say this... Kuvichis? Sir, please. Cousin? You're not helping anyone. I'll be there in just a sec, cousin. Just calm the fuck down. Let's hope the man with his lights on doesn't wake up and realize that I'm stealing his shit. I'm stealing his freaking scrap. At least we got adequate techno music for this situation. Speaking of, let's go in here and up the volume. No, I said up. Good old 90s midnight radio madness. Okay, the problem is very high. That music is too loud. There we go. Oh yeah, the problem is high. Hunger is about to go red. We got no beer, nothing with us. So, come on. Parking brake off.
Here is Hannu, son of Hannu on the road. Son of Hannu, be careful or you...
Only 500 marker, by the way.
Don't drink that vodka from here.
Look on the tailgate. And there is only 500 marker. Hey! Yeah, I know Hazelnut, but I came here to get it, and there was no one for me to pay here. Hey there, Pythos. To you as well. And yeah. Only one thing left to do now, which is smoke. And hope it keeps our hunger down. Won't help us with a problem, I'm afraid. We'll get there. And we change gear, and then we do a proper stress smoke. The stress is very low apparently, and so that's okay. And we inhale the entire cigarette in a single drag. Hopefully that'll help us stave off the hunger for a little while longer. And yeah, it is doing its best. Now we don't want cousin to die. Oh, well, in-game we kind of got lost and things didn't go that well, so that's why we came here so late. Now, let's see. It's not the range. Ah. And we see the fork. Not neutral. Forward. God damn you, cousin, you crazy bastard. Okay, so there's a time when if you come in here early enough, he'll make you pay for your car. But if you come late enough, game will bug out and you get a free car, I guess? Hey, it does say Heppa. Heppa is Finnish for horse. Actually, Hevonen is horse. So Heppa would be more like horsey. Like a cutesy way to say it. I'll help you out, cousin. Me and you versus the trailer. There you go. Okay, so if we lower the front arm, we go from neutral to forward. Oh, we've got to lower the forks too. Can I just pick up, cousin? Nope. There we go. There, now we're picking up, cousin. Right now, he just needs to back the fuck up. And try again. Don't do it! Don't trust... Oh, yes. You dumb piece of shit. And then he starts honking. I almost saved him from himself. Okay, one more time. And then he'll drive past. I like how you can see the wheel. He's just like pressing on the gas. Honking. Giving zero fucks. Hunger's in the red. Yo, no, you don't do it, you bastard. You stupid heckin' shit. Alright, fine. There. See, I'm dying of hunger here. Now he stops honking because he can finally make it past here, right? All you gotta do is don't do it. Finally. Crazy bastard. Okay, we're about to die from hunger though, so we gotta smoke some cigarettes and hope that trailer fixes itself soon. There's nothing to eat at home, but we can probably try to hold down the hunger with the magic of beer. Yeah. We're gonna have to continue this project at another point in time. Because I was supposed to bring with me a case of beer, but I kind of forgot apparently, so yeah. Come on, let's go! Can I ask an unrelated question? Absolutely, Sir Pyro. How you doing? Feel free. Now we have to escape. I can turn off the beacon and the rear work lights. Oh, button nuggets. There we go. There we go. Oh, shit, shit, shit. There. Is there a free axe in Obensur? I'm trying to remember. Okay, problem is in the red. That is, in fact, a problem. We'll have to see if we can get back home before we die. And... I want to say yes, but I can't remember exactly where. So buying one from a store isn't too expensive. I guess I'll break into every apartment then. Well, that's kind of one of the core things you do in open source, you know. But that is very true. Thank you, Pink Crazy Cat Lady. Yes, in the house with the hostel, there is an axe that's been stuck into a slammed into a door. You can pick that one up. Thank you, Pink Crazy Cat Lady. You saved us from my ignorance. And hopefully we'll make it back before we die from the problem. Death by problem will be mildly embarrassing. Pink saved me from the police. Ooh. Yeah, with the new update, they will follow you. No problem, just picked it up myself. Oh, open source? Nice. It's a fun one. I played a lot of it, and my current run is on like rather endgamey, and I'm sort of hoping to wait for the Bazaar update to come out, or then I'll start a new run, because my current run doesn't have the Crazy Neighbor, and the new update, they added a lot more content to the Crazy Neighbor. So if you're considering a new run, it is very advisable to try to consider seeing what the Crazy Neighbor has to offer. Been playing and I was like, I want to try to be the landlord. Boy, was it hard. Yeah. It is definitely a game with its challenges. Yeah, my first run ended with I put a clip to it when I went to the doctor, and they informed me I had 1 day left to live. At least we can stave off the hunger for a bit with the magical power of stress smoking. But if we can just make it home in time. There's beer literally on the ground in front of the house. I was supposed to put in the tractor, but I got confused. Yeah, but it's a fun game, and I like that the new updates cut down on the effectiveness of scamming. I think they in general tweaked it a little bit, and even when my character has maxed out paperwork, it used to give me only the finest and the best of scams. Even then, now I get a range of different qualities, and I think that was good because the scamming is a fun mechanic. It was too overpowered to the other ways of making money in that game, and then when there is such a clearly optimal way to profit in a game, it's very hard for me not to take that path, even if I'm not really enjoying it quite as much. And that's why I'm personally, like I said, either waiting for the Bazaar update, which should bring in more traders, which means some of the really expensive things my dude can craft would actually be worth it, because they'll hopefully be someone I can actually sell it to. So either that or we... What was that road? I can't remember that side road there. Oh well, we have to drive forward. Hopefully we'll get home. We'll get somewhere. That's for sure. Was there a problem, Barb? Well, let's see if we can if I can show you. We have a hunger, we have stress, urine, fatigue, body temp, sweat, and then we have a problem. A problem that I desperately need to fix, or I might even die. Okay. Please, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Please let me out. I need to fix the problem. Please, please. Oh, thank God. We made it just in time. Oh. You know, it's in my winter car. It's no longer merely a question of thirst. What we have is what is known as an alcohol problem. Oh, probably you are the itchy butt. Most likely, yes. Oof, that's not a problem. I think it's funny that it takes over the slot that was thirst. Now it just says problem instead. But we made it. Fatigue is high again. Let's have a quick look-see. How is our parents' house now? Hey, it's warm here. Jesus. What time is it? We are probably 6 a.m. Enter driving mode. We do that, we brake, we change to a higher gear. Then we lower the throttle. There we go. Leave the lights on. We got winter coveralls with us. Like, yeah, there's a winter... Oh, I forgot the door open. How embarrassing. At least the heating now works, which should mean... we can have a normal sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Lovely sleep. The problem appears when there is no alcohol. Yeah, they fixed it. Now you can drink water again to fix the problem. Yeah. See, it doesn't really help that much with the problem. But if you have a quick beer first... There you go. Oh, bladder is pretty heavy. There you go. A shower and a piss, both at the same time. And a smoke. Shower, piss, smoke. The best way to start the day. Gotta love it. Ooh, there's still some piss left. Let's give it a bit of a squeeze. Here we go. Like a champion.
Hello there.
Well, hello there, in fact. Not in the shower. It's the best place to do it, you know? It's like an it is literally an inbuilt flush system there. Now, wait. There's the sleep. Did I not bring the... Oh, there it is. I was worried, like, oh no, did my coveralls disappear? Yeah. But we ain't got no food. The closest thing we got to food is beer. It does help with the hunger a bit. There we go. Our parents are extremely embarrassed, or like ashamed, of our alcohol problem, as it comes here. Ja nyt se ryyppääminen on loputtava. Aikuinen mies. Tiedät, mitä isäiski aattelee. Sivulle käy vielä niin kuin minun velpojalle, jos ei tuo lutraaminen lopu. Good to them saying essentially, get your shit together. God damn it, child. What? Hello?
Mitä mitenkäs mä nyt sanoisin, mutta meidän
Empty the sewage tank, lovely. Heckin gigs. For those of you who haven't known, you have full permission to urinate in the shower. Ah, yeah. Jesus.
Hoitamaan se kuntoon, niin päästään jatkamaan kukin elämiämme tässä sitten. Mutta kiitosta vaan.
Can I pee in the sink? Yes, absolutely. I mean, they all go into the same, out pipe eventually from the house. And they all use the same system, water to rinse out the unwanted stuff. It's all pipes, exactly. And why I reacted that way, because they asked me first, hey, can you please come here and help empty the sewage tank? It's freaking like, it's all over the place. It's like it's smooshing out of there. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that sounds pretty intense. I really probably should. Ooh, temperature's only at minus 15. Not bad. A bit nippy. Alright, we'll put on the coveralls because it's all we got. Car has probably frozen over again. Ooh, it hasn't. Neat. Body temp is in the cold, but we are getting into the sweats. So now we have everything we need here. Let's get back in. There we go. And we... Nope. Oh, if I take the coveralls off, we got our emergency beer. There we go. And we'll go back and we'll try again. First we'll open the hand throttle, ignition. Interesting. So I had to shift up from neutral into neutral for it to work. Yeah, the tractor's gear system would appear to be a little buggy. Oh, now this sounds like good music. Into the cold. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Tiger Lily. Thank you. Now I feel more normal for doing it. Yeah, it's all fine. The big difference between peeing in the shower and peeing in the shower. Ah, fudge bucket. One is less okay than the other. Into the shower. Sure, it depends on, your definition of shower, I guess. And two more letters. But a major difference in meaning. Very true. To be frank, after peeing in the sink, I reduced my water bill by like 10%. Maybe not be much, my whole bill is like $13 a month. Ah, buckets. But I feel like a rebel because of that. You're gaming the system. Pissing in the eyes of the man. What the where does this... That's a snow road. Well, we gotta check that out. Eventually. Morning. Hey, good morning to you, my friend. Approaching the evening here. And maybe the man will be there and we can actually pay him for the car instead of actively robbing him. Our alcohol problem saved us from becoming an absolute thief. There we go. Hi, well hello there, Decanti14. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely day. Whoop. That's Euro music. That's more money for more beers. You can turn into more piss. Win-win, exactly. Pissing it to the man. Like a boss. One sink at a time. And hopefully now I am caught up with the chat. Okay, so the hunger is still a bit high, so what we can do is, again, have a insane mega smoke. Oh, auto mode caught that one. Give me a quick sec. Can you give me Oh. No, that is not going through. Auto mode caught it for a good reason, and the Conti 14, no, is the answer. And I will alt tab out quickly if the game doesn't annoy. Yeah, look at that train that didn't get us. Haha, hungry train, friend. You won't get this tractor this time. Boom. We need to figure out how to get either a radio into the sorbet, or then we really do have to prioritize getting our, I do believe it was called the rivet. No, that fancy car all fixed up so we can put a radio in it. Oh wait, there's the boombox radio from MSC that was still inside the garage. We can put probably that, just carry it with us inside the sorbet, and that way we can enjoy these wonderful radio tunes and insane radio shows wherever we go. But right now, yes. I'm on what, day 4? Nah, in game, it's Thursday. And it feels weird. But I'm really looking forward to it. I'm mildly excited about trying to fill out an unemployment form. Feels like a fun idea. But okay, so we got at least one sewage job. I'm assuming once we properly get the car away from the man and so on, then he might eventually also call and order more of the firewood. So the firewood, classically in the MSC as well, was a very decent source of money. So then we can do firework, money, not firework. God, I can't talk for shit. Firewood. So chopping the firewood, because I think that pays probably the same as it used to, like 3,200 marka. And I do believe the sewage jobs are around 1,200 per. Hey, it's the man. I guess I'll have to pay him this time. Will it work? Hey! Come on, them techno beats. It's a bit nippy out here, but otherwise we're fine. Hey, little low there, totally not drunk man. Oh, that's a funny hat. Urpo.
Se meinasi, että se entisööpisi se. Ja no siinähän sitten kävi niin, että velipoika muutti ihan toiselle paikakunnalle, eikä se vihtännyt ruveta siirtelemään perässä aatua. Niin minä sitten ostin häneitä, ei minä maksanut kuin 100 marakkaa siitä, ajattelin, että minä ostan häneitä ja mitä siitä oli jäljellä. Ja ajattelin, että minä sitten myyn se osina eteenpäin koko aatan, niin eipä osaathan tuosta on lähtenytkin aika hyvin. Ja Pitte sanoi, että
so his brother bought it.
Enemmän on kuin 100 markkaa. Niitä osista, niin ihan hyvin voitollinen.
He wanted to restore it.
Mutta nyt olisi hyvä saada koko loppuosa siinä on
then his brother moved away, so he bought it from his brother. And now he's been selling it off as bits and pieces. And this is what he's got left.
Ei ole mitään. Ja nämä nyt pitäisi saada pois. Pitäisi saada muuta tavaraa tuohon vaijaan.
And he needs to get his shed empty, that's why he's selling it.
Eihän se minun auto ole, eikä minä sitä rakentaa osaa tehdä se kummemmin sillä mitään. Hyvähän se on, että joku sinä noita autojen kanssa tehnyt. Minä muistin, sulla oli se japanilainen pieni auto silloin ja
I was referencing my summer car. Okay, you fixed up that old car.
Kiva, kun sinä ostasit kylän poika, niin laittaa nätisti tämänkin sitten.
Oh, you had that tiny little Japanese car. No, you fixed that one up, and could you
Niin,
pay 500 markka? There we go.
kiitos vaan, oli kyllä hyvä. Hyvä ja mukava, kun löytyi ostajia
And happy. Oh, glad he could find someone to buy it.
Minäpä sieltä sulle sitten myöhemminkin, ihan varmana tarvitsen noita puuta, kun pakkasta on. Nyt, mitenhän se tuikin niin, että kylmeneeköhän se välämpiäköhän se tästä nyt, että...
And then he wants firewood.
Mutta sitten kun on kovat pakkasi 30-40 astetta, kyllä sitä puutonkin menee, niin minä sitten soittelen sitten aina kun tarvitsee. Tuotte mulle niitä puuita.
All right. Damn, the game takes on a new life with the translated hand.
Touhu ja Aatonin kanssa ja mehän vielä nähdäänkin varmaan ja...
Well, we'll probably see you later and so on. And we're always gonna need some more firewood. So maybe get me some, because we don't know what the weather's gonna be like. Is it gonna get warmer, colder, and so on? And it'd be nice if one of these, because you had that Japanese car. If you could fix up this junk of mine that my brother left over there that I've been selling off in pieces, and it'll be fun to it'll be nice if one of our the kylänpoikia, one of the sell it to a local boy, essentially. Now, there's a few points where the game logic sees as more solid than others. I'm trying to find those and see if I can just... Nope. All right, we're gonna push it with the tractor. There we go. Okay, come on. There we go, and... Oh, that was a fourth arm. Yeah, because it's kind of stuck in the logic there of its position, so that's what I'm thinking. Probably won't need too much. There we go. Brake line's trying to escape. Come on. There we go. There we go. Now it looks a bit closer to the direction I was hoping to get it. Mega patriotic music. Now, can I pick this thing up on the forks without ruining everything? Okay. Why does it look like we're partly inside that thing already? We probably are. Alright. Well, that ain't working. Okay, it's a little loud again. There we go. Come on. So now... Nope. Come on. Okay. Alright, we'll put it on neutral. And go outside and have a bit of a closer look at what the fuck we're dealing with here. And he wanted more stuff in his... So there you go. A component. Component. Alright, so this plan is obviously not working. How about we do something extra insane? Can I attach the towing hook from here to here? I mean, I can, but it might... Things might go insane. Okay, not fully insane just yet. Can you not just slip the fork into the trunk there? I probably could, but I'm afraid of breaking the windows. So that's why we're doing things awkwardly at first. This looks like it's gonna fall over there. Right, I'm just indeed. What will it do if I do this? Alright, so that makes sense. And I want it in there somehow. So parking brake activates. What if I just lift here? Will you like eventually lift? Okay, we're gonna lower those forks even further. Ah! That did not do what I hoped. Alright, let's lift this. Yeah. And we're back. Just had to do some finished sorcery. Well, we'll see how this works out. It doesn't look pretty good, too good to be honest. I'm assuming, what if we do the same toe thing? Okay. That ain't gonna work. Back on neutral. So next time. No. Okay, that seems weird, but worth testing. Alright, so now... There we go. Right. I don't think I can get it into the trailer. But we're gonna try. Ooh. I think I'm gonna see if I can do some magic with the... Let's see here. Neutral low. There you go. Parking brake is open. And then we hope we don't get cousined again. Alright, we did do that. We're not buddy. Don't do it, cousin. It's like he was waiting for this to happen. That's what you get. Fuck you, cousin.
No, ei jaksa katsoa sun naamaa.
There you go.
Nyt kyllä yksi kylväksi.
Hey there, Nospa. Unfortunate indeed. There. I've helped you so much. How can you still fuck it up? Come on, cousin. Even you can be... Are you serious? There you go. See, all you need to do is exactly that. You're A-okay. Only got 10 cigarettes left. 936 buckaroons. Hunger is growing. With the power of cigarettes and beer, we should be okay. And hopefully... we won't run out of fuel on the tractor. He's back and drunker than ever. True Clonamoni. What a bastard. Right. Now... Alright then. There we go, get up. Into the driving mode. Hold down the brake, remove the parking brake. So first thing we need to do is get the trailer back on the road. I mean, well, close to the road at least. You know, with everything. Yeah, no, we're gonna see if we can turn it around and get it back there. Can we turn? Not really. Oh, seriously? Have I almost empowered this situation? Almost. No. Come on, we can do this. A few little bonky wonks. Oh, that's why. What exactly are you stuck in now? Got a tree next to us or some shit? I think there is, yeah. Here we are, making like some small awkward progress. Come on. Come on, you bastard. There you go. Okay. Can I... Nice. Good thing we can't actually damage these buildings too much. Otherwise, you know, I think that shed would be gone. Yeah, tank's almost empty. What the fuck are you getting at? Heckin' hit, are you hitting now? Come on. The stupid thing. I just wanted to go there. Straight ahead. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. So if we do a back up here, I would try to like lift it with the towing rope. And we'll see how that goes. Yep, I got it. Good. Is that the towing hook? There we go. There we go. Well, that did not work out like I was hoping at all. No, nothing else. I'm learning it. For fuck's sake, get in! Inside, please. In. Please, let me into the tractor. I have things I need doing. Okay. You know what? We're gonna, I guess, break the entire thing, so whatevs. So we're gonna put the forks inside. Okay. Or not. Hey, it's that mega party song. There you go. And then we do... Come on. Please, sir, let me out. No? There's the towing hook. Stress smoke the entire thing. While I try to get inside the car. Alright, now. The lift. How in the fuck? Oh yeah, because I accidentally removed the freaking brake. Okay. Come on. Parking brake again. Back to neutral. God dang it. I am not the most skilled tractor wielder here, am I? We'll have to redo this thing because the rope seems to get its length determined. There we go. So now it should be hopefully tight enough to be, you know, actually useful. And wait. Can I get it all the way from the front though? I think that'll be a whole new level of wild. Yeah, too far. So the front we can probably attach it to this thing. But for the sort of tightness... There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're all in the red. We might not even make it home. Okay. I should have brought my freaking diesel tank with me. Okay. Alright, okay, come on. Shit. Okay. This thing's gonna break. Of this I'm quite certain. What the fuck's happening on the radio? There is apparently like someone's playing a computer game. It sounds like via the phone, like, oh, press the one, oh no, there's orcs, they're like these like monsters to fight here, and there's some cockroaches. Oh, you still got a little bit of health or something. And someone's playing a like a button mashy hectic game. Why do I only ever? There we go. So it's one of those like old call-in TV like radio shows, and made in the where they like then play a video game. I don't know if there were ever ones that actually were this like radio based, but I remember there was things like the old Hugo game and so on around here, where the game was essentially based on TV. For fuck's sake. There we go. Parking brake. There we go, and get off. So hard to see what the hell's going on. It's one of those like, oh no, I have like fast reflexes kind of game thing, and then like you're playing it freaking via phone into a radio. Is this a car part? Alright. What are my chances of making this shit work? Not the highest. And that's doesn't mean much, but still gonna try. Have a beer. Alright. And I just realized. So the rear work lights work, but not the front lights. Lovely. Well, we'll have to drive with beacon power. And then we'd go back to low. Then we notice a very important looking part there. We go back to neutral, parking brake. Go pick that one up. And yeah. There might be some stuff left on the ground, but well, we can't. All we can do is hope for the best. And then, there we go. And so now we're still hanging out. At least I've been like just enjoying the show, I guess. And now rear work lights don't work. There we go. There we go. What the fudge? Everything is rock and roll is everything. Rock and roll, yeah. Rock and roll, rock and roll, on kaikki. Now hopefully we won't get cousined in the face. We'll hope for the best. Oh, I met a pretty girl. Or, well, a girl. There we go. Ah, pregnant by the third date. And they got married. But let's get home, at least close enough to home. There's the diesel can. You got beer with us? I sense something. I didn't understand a few words in the song. Hey, cool. Well, rock and roll is a good one. Playboy is sensing the evil presence. The possibility of cousin, perhaps. But it seems neat that cousin has now the pickup, so he is also more viable for then moving stuff around. Ah, that's what he sensed. Well, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Holy snap, it's goddamn huzzah. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, his dudeness of California. Paxton, another Jamie, Ferrin, Claiborne, and Tantail. And probably, of course, Huzzah himself. How were things going? How did Donatello make it in Elden Ring? The most greenest of friends. I'm still on my first life in my winter car. We'll see how well we make it. Gonna be bugs. Doing well. And hi and hello. For those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Variety streamer and occasionally an extremely, well, not just occasionally now, but yeah, an amateur game developer. I have today taken my first steps in my first... Whoa! That was... I downshifted a little too poorly there. Let's see. Be careful, let's be careful. Don't want to lose all the stuff. I've had a long fight, but finally I got some scrappy car remains. Yeah, hopefully they're still there. Onto the tractor's trailer. Who was a sign? Oh yeah, gobble gobble, here comes Streamvestor Trouble. Oh, hot diggity dog. Happy Streamvestor to all you fine fellows out there.
Great opponent.
Yes. Hey there, Ashug. I guess it would be the rating of Hanway. Oh wait, I had the wrong message. Oh well. Astian. Bum ba bum. My radio. Okay, tank's almost empty, but we are now. We're on the last stretch. This is the road that will eventually take us home. There's no food there, tragically, but with enough beer, we can hopefully make, and cigarettes, we can make it go away for a little while. The fatigue is very high. The parents' home should be okay. Isn't it literally just you last night? Eh? Well, no, I was not driving a tractor last night. That is true. Streammaster is universal. Streammaster is love. It's true. Now, I must admit, my noob nature and ignorance. I don't know what the heck Streammaster is. I just saw everyone being very excited about it and like Streammastering back and forth. I'm like, oh, neat. I totally know what's happening. I don't know. Mind you, in only a couple of days, on the 7th, so day after tomorrow, is apparently my affiliate anniversary as well. So that's happening. No idea what to do then. But yeah, back to this peak that there's attacks there. Easily distracted and ADHD stuff. It is very real, be aware. I get very easily distracted from whatever I'm talking about, whatever I'm seeing, whatever I'm doing by all kinds of shenanigans. Now, the whole amateur game developer. I've been doing like game dev, game jabs every weekend for a while now, and now I started my first long-term project. I'll be starting every stream now for the foreseeable future with at least a minimum of 2 hours of game dev. And then playing all kinds of stuff. I like my survival crafters, my deep sims like MSC or MWC in this case. My summer car and my winter car. I've been having a fun time with this one. I have not burnt the house down. This is a victory. And let's see if we can... Hey! And it did successfully help us get all the way home. There we go. Come on, let me out, please. So, got some shit home. Had a beer. Where's the... There it is. Heckin' wonderful. Take off the winter coveralls. And tell saying my brain's reached harvester. It is very close, I guess. But it has. How did your the Eldens and the Rings, how did they treat you? Did things go well? I've never played that game. We're currently on only beer diet because there's no food here. Because I didn't plan ahead. There you go. Bunch of beers. Enjoy the drunken shower piss, as one does. Only had 136 practice runs and took me over 5 hours to get Horus. Isn't that just normal Elden Ring? It's all about the practice runs. Good old shower piss. Let's see if we can give that last squeeze. No, we ran out of power. Well, the fatigue is pretty high. It is hopefully an acceptable time to sleep. There we go. Good sleepy times. Yeah, I haven't had a practice run in this one yet, but you know it is. Okay, we are quite warm. Means we need to lower the thermometer here from that seems good. We're a little shaky, not because we're tired, but because we are hungover. Because we've been living off beer for a few days. There we go. Tractor radio keeps us going. How cold is it? It's only -4. Nice. Celebrate that with a beer. Helps us with the jitters too. Again, perfect. Deliver firewood. Yeah, we'll do that eventually. First we gotta get stuff out of the trailer. What time was it? Oh, it's around dawn. Perfect. Alright. And another way to deal with a problematic hunger situation. Good old cigarettes. Look at the beautiful weather out there. Whoa! It's a shame we can't write our name. Alright. Still a few drops, but we still have some fish left. Let's give that last squeeze. There we go. Nice. Okay, hunger isn't really going down enough. The cigarettes aren't helping anymore. And we need diesel for this bastard here. And all we can really hope for is that we actually have saved all the car parts we found. Here's my own car. Needs a bit of scraping. Needs a little bit of TLC. So, yeah. If a friendo has beers, enough to deal with the hunger, we drive to the gas station. We have a little bit of cash money on us. We go through the... We'll deal with that one at a later point in time. Oh, right. And then in order to be able to enjoy the wonders of music. First we need to check out... Where's the battery cover? Hey there, Wolf. Gooble, 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 gooble. It's true. Welcome on in, Mr. Wolf, Peter Wolf. Let's see. Battery cover. And yes, of course, it's fucking empty. Oh well. We'll take it with us. Very important. There's no beer in here. I'll steal it from the... Get it back from here. There we go. Oh, the hunger is no longer in the red. Alright. Open the choke. Beer case at the ready. There we go. Seatbelt on. And we leave. Because I forgot my freaking coveralls, didn't I? Come on. Pick it up, please. There we go. Into the car we go. Now the blowers have done their blow jobs. I mean, yeah. Things are better in here now. There we go. Yeah, choke's open. Ignition. Like food time. Well, thank you for the raid, Hazza. Now, what is this thing? Well, something. Is it a fuel mixture meter or something? Who knows? We close the choke. Handbrake is open. We apply reverse. Can't see shit. Window heater. And we are okay. Okay, hunger is in the big red. This one at least has a full tank. Glad we took care of that one in advance. We'll go to the... Oh, the freaking... What's it called? The freaking garage for the tractor over there. Oh, my stack of ads has disappeared. I think I paid for those. Then we leave the car on neutral. And then brake. Come on. There we go. Get out of there. There we go. Driving mode. Put the seatbelt on. That guy goes off. And let's see here. We try to pull a Yui. And not hit anything. Well, not a Yui, but just turn it. Oh, would you look at that? It's Uncle's old van. Oh, so they're in all bits and pieces. I kind of want to go inspect it and see what we can find. And we'll do it like this first. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. There we heckin' go. Are we winning? We are surviving at least, Wolves. So it's hard to say. In the my summer and my winter cars, sometimes, well, quite often, simply being alive is part of the winning. That's because, you know, we're playing it the only proper way, which is in mortal mode. Which means if you die, it's game over and you have to start fresh all the way from the beginning again. Now, my first week is almost done. And other people have like freaking factories with jobs and everything, but I got no idea what the how to get to that one. Oh, so we're just living our wonderful unemployed life. Oh yeah, there's a road we could have. Oh, it's a road I want to explore, but not just yet. Dang. Okay, well, our hunger is high, but yeah, we have no food. We can only stave it off with power of cigarettes and beer. And even they're running out. And as our cash money. But the good thing is we got a couple of gigs. One is for the sewage tank draining, which we have I know where the Gifu is. And the other is for the firewood gig, which we will need our tractor for. That's why I also want to get the diesel first, to make sure we can we have enough fuel to, you know, muck about for a while, so we can use the tractor to hopefully get the chassis of the car out from the trailer, and hopefully we'll be able to do it in a way that we won't damage the chassis of the car too much. No train! Yay, there was no train. And we should probably visit the home of the fellow, because it is Friday. We spent way longer on this quick little trip to our parents' house than we ever intended.
Talvella kannattaa pitää talvirenkaat alla.
Se on kyllä aivan totta. Absolutely true, Mr. Bunny. I don't think our intrepid hero here has winter wheels. The driving is very slippery. But I have noticed that if you don't start off on the first gear, but the second one, because the first gear has too much torque, so you lose what's the word? Friction. Lose contact with the wheels start spinning. Whereas if you start driving on the second gear, it's sort of inefficient enough to not have enough torque to break contact, so it's much easier to start moving. There we go. Come on. And we're driving in a sort of weird way. Well, the way one does when driving with the keyboard, because you can only have your gas full on or not at all. And thank you, OHMS Dev. Thank you very much for that follow. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day, friend. Ohms Dev. Now, the Sorbet has summer tires on, but I think it has an all-wheel drive. Ooh. Now, that would make sense. Because it does seem pretty powerful. It's just a little tricky to drive, but it's not that impossible. And especially because I'm just giving gas, all gas or no gas, because driving with a keyboard rather than a controller where we can give it just a little bit of gas, so it goes just right. It's full throttle or nothing. It's a 4-wheel drive, nice. Thank you, Colony Boney and Mr. Bonnie, for giving me those details. But it's handy because we can just give us some gas and then we just let go so it rolls. So it's not that bad. It's a little slippery. Window heater is freaking pointless. I can't see shit through there anyway. What the hell's going on over there? Shut up! I've never seen a dog in this game. It's very obviously from there. What the hell is over there? I'm wearing the coveralls. My sweat level is very high. It's nothing to do with the game, but someone in your Discord server is trying to sell art, which I don't like because it's probably a scam. So thanks for the warning, Mr. Pony. They do that every now and then. I'll get to it when it's time. And when I have time again. There we go. Heckin' dogs. I'm trying to remember, like, one is over there. We only turn to the right here. A lot of hunger's going down enough, I guess. Fueled by our alcoholism. So if we find a right turn, maybe we can go and... Like, wait, is that the lake? It is. So is there a dog barking over on the lake side there? That could be interesting. It's Emma or Parker, no, I don't know anyway. No, I don't care. Yeah. Well, thanks for pointing out, Mr. Pony. Now the thing is, if they're doing it on the like promote yourself channel kind of thing, then it's, you know, technically okay. But if sometimes I found them like they just, you know, they stick them everywhere, especially like art sharing and so on. Like, well, that's not the place to like sell shit. That is where, you know, you want to share art you've done. But there's always going to be some, you know, some of these bot accounts. I noticed that you just jump on in and try to sell the emotes, all these wonderful emote overlay art, and they all look the same because they're all done with some kind of freaking AI art generation program. Whoop, bang. And I like the fact that also, compared to my summer car where you just have, you know, your magical monies, in this one there's, you know, the ATMs. Man, look at there's an airfield over there. Oh, I guess there was always, because that's where they had their drag racing. Fair enough. He sent me a private DM. Oh. Well, that's kind of shitty. That looks like someone's going off the road there a little bit. Ooh, it's an 80. Okay. There you go. How did I wave?
Vittu.
Oh, it's not that one. Not H.
Vittu dor.
It's not that one.
Mitä helve? Perkele. Saatana. No ei jaksa katsoa sun naamaas.
Alright. Might as well smoke some more. Moose warning. Apparently, yes, the roads are very slippery. There's another car that's off the road. Boomboxing. Now, last time I drove here, I did see that truck there as well. They had trouble getting up the hill. This time, I guess they made it just fine. Ah, I'll be fine. I'm just passing by. Mungo Steer, yeah. That's exactly the kind of game this is. I need to make my OMG emotes and make it the whole steer version of that one. I think that could be funny. There we go. You're going to ABC. I know. It looks exactly like ABC, but PSK. So it's, paska. Extra etu on 4%. Paska. Freaking paska market. There we go. And yeah, like I said, for a Finn, it's funny because it does look exactly like a freaking ABC. It's nuts. Huh. Can I buy the same one twice? Paska sign. Yeah. Maitomeijeri. Milk. Okay. Peske burger. Let us have a nice burger then. Right, first. Take off our cover overalls. And we'll have grilled bacon.
No mutta päivää! Maistusko kanateria?
No, grilled bacon. Bring me my grilled bacon. Feed me. Feed me. Smite them with fire. Well, if they're sending like private DMs where they're trying to sell you some bullshit, that alone is enough to, get them freaking banned. Do not start DMing people to sell you shit. 24, yeah, there's a Wiener Schnitzel. Here. There's nakki, perunat, sausage and fries, lihapullet and muusi, meatballs and smashed potatoes, a Wiener Schnitzel, salmon soup, Greek salad, and paska pizza special. Shit pizza special, oh yeah. Burger.
Kiitoksia ja tervetuloa uudestaan.
Pump. Oh yeah, burger. Look at that burger. That is a beautiful burger. Nice. Yum. And then the fries, and we drink like a madman. And we'll do it again. Drinking from a straw. It's pouring in your face. There's a third one in there as well. We're making so much piss. Much tasty. Such a delish. We'll throw the entire thing in the trash. There we go. Now we have a large amount of urine ready to go. Fuck drinks like that with a straw. I'll tell you who. The same man who pisses into an imaginary toilet. Oh yeah. It's what they deserve. And last squeeze. There we go. Yeah. That's a good one. Come on. Last little wiggle. There we go. Lovely. Time to clean my hands or not? Yes, not. If I RL Winter Adventures soon, looks like the same in game. So you can just walk through the door. But not these. Oh. Let's not do that then. We show the middle finger and pee all over the place. True. Mm-hmm. Kidnap Tamo, take him here to eat. Oh, poor Tamo. You forced him here to his bitter rivals. Need one more beer. A few of those. And a few of these. No, this will be one purchase. No, this should hopefully be less than 900 marcos. Thank you. Then, so that is for the parents' house. Buy all of that. Come on, lady. Yep, heckin' shit nozzle. The fair cousin ran him over. Cousin ran over Tamo? I didn't know that. Oh, he ran over us. I mean, Tamo's doing well then, considering the fact that he's, you know, he's been faced with such horrors. But he's just not doing that well because, you know, he got out-competed by a bigger marketplace. His little local store never, like, you just couldn't keep up. So this was for parents' place. Yeah. Then the next piece of shopping here. Come on, lady, don't you dare run away. Thank you. This is for our own flat. How much to put it on? Goddamn sweat. Oh well. We'll deal. Then... Can take Jokes in this game. Quick tip, you can fold down the rear seat. Ooh, thank you, Mission Pan. That is a good one. And I guess you could... Oh, wait, no. No, you can't, I'm afraid. Because when you try to pick it up from the store, that is when it like, disappears, and then it reappears when you pay for it. Half of everything we have, 200 marcas. And it is 69 and 42 for 420. Oh wait, no. The 400 is just the cash. I forgot I got more money in the Mittari one. Open it up. And for this one we need this one. There we go. I don't know how you find the game. Hello there, Depot. Doing pretty well. I'm having a lot of fun with this one, to be honest. It is as silly and as challenging as the previous one, if not more so. And we're doing a nice little diesel combination of, well, Maatalouslöpö, MPO. There we go. Now, I would like to have a receipt. Wait, no, I can see it from here. How much? Only 42, because that thing is so cheap. Like, diesel is cheap, and then the, like, the industrial diesel is the cheapest. But, you know, you don't want to get caught using that in a non-industrial vehicle because the fines are heavy. That is for the tractor. That is for our home. That is for the parent place. So let's go and check out our home. Our sad little flat. Cut. Did I open up the... I did. There we go. We go here. Put on the seatbelt. Open up the choke. Hope you're doing well, Depot. Yeah, having a lot of fun with this one though. Yeah, even I mean, especially with all the struggle, just because the random nonsense struggle is very much, in my opinion, part of the game. And yeah, come on, come on. Oh, okay, we shouldn't be getting T-boned. Yep. We drive in through town. Where Tamon's locals, his local store that he ran. He ran a local store with a nice little pub on the side. Now it's just a pub. He also ran the local fuel station, which is now out of business. Very tragic. He's got his local drunks there, so that's nice, I guess. They'll keep him in business for quite a while. And then the poop truck, we can use that one because we already got at least one poop job, so that'll be nice. I heard it's almost impossible to win the race with the keyboard. Is that true? Could be. Butt nuggets. This is my first time playing this today. And my winter car, I never really got to rallying. Hope you're doing well there, Teku45. Well, like most things, I mean, some people are, keep on playing, doing crazy challenges in games anyway. So if something is impossible or not, really depends on you and your willingness to, spend, X amount of time to really learn to use one form of control. Sorry, hopefully I'm making at least some sense, but I keep on having to focus on, driving. There we go, there we go. But I guess, in the end, yeah, it depends on your skills with... technically, I guess, let's RP properly. So, number 6 there is our spot, I'm pretty sure, because that is also where the cable comes from. So let's at least try to park properly. Good enough. Then we handbrake. Shit. That's what I get for trying to be proper. Alright, up and choke. Come on, cart. Here we go. Close the choke. And reverse. Come on. You know what I just realized? I never removed the handbrake, did I? Well, it worked out in the end. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, fine. There's only one thing that can be done now. It is pushing the car. Because we are mighty, mighty man. We can flip tractors. Do all kinds of shit. Fine. Push the entire car that way. There we go. Heckin' cable plug attached. Took a while, but we got there.
Mitenkäs mä nyt tässä sanoisin, mutta meidän toi likakaivoni, se on ihan ääriä myöten täynnä, että paska pursua ihan minne sattuu.
Shit, dude, it's spewing out from their sewage well apparently, and it desperately needs. Now that is the same gig with that we already have here, so apparently we got the same coal now in 2 places. That's fine. Advert piles. Our neighbors must love us. We'll be going for days. Days of that beeping. Heckin' amazing. Now, let's see here. What all did we buy? A whole bunch of sugar and yeast, so we can try to make it go and kill you. Some chippy chips. Come on. All right. And then we got to check our mail, by the way. I guess we'll just wear the winter jacket for this trip, though. Oh, anyone home? Hello? Nope. You're not rendered. Let's see here. Random boy. Oh, we got mail. We got from the electric company. They want 200 marcas. Sure. I think my cash. The phone company. 130. Fine. Closed mailbox. Yeah, 79 monies of cash. Markka left. A little rough, that one. We still have some money on the account. So we'll be okay. And then we have the, well, already 2 gigs there lined up. One is for the firewood, which would be 3,200 mark, I believe. And this one will be another 1,200 for the sewage tank. So we're A-okay. The greedy phone company, they are. Though the year is 1999. And they do have some fantastically magical forms of paying, dealing with payments, considering the fact that I found the bills in my mailbox. I'm gonna run here and then give all my neighbors some ads before my dude goes to sleep. Let's see here. There's the mailboxes. So that is mine. I get paid for the every mail ad we put in a mailbox. And if we don't do anything, we'll lose the job. I want to make at least something here. I'm looking through the OBS because the brightness on my own screen isn't enough. To me, it's all black. There's still one left. But through the OBS, the has a slightly better gamma, it would seem. There we go. Now, I don't know if this'll... I'm assuming like doing the minimum will make sure we actually get, you know, something. And we won't, as I said, we won't at least get fired. Okay. Ah. There we go. The lights on there. And here. So yeah. So now with the diesel, we can get our tractor back in action. We chop up some firewood. We drop them off here. Again, I forgot to buy the classified freaking magazine from the store. Keep on forgetting that that's a thing. Well, that's okay. We don't really have the money yet anyway. So, and then the Gifu we can get from here. The big old giant car. Which might outperform the Sorbet in pretty every way, because it is a very powerful car. It has an inbuilt bed. Good for, you know, holding shit. And as long as we don't get caught by the popo, we can technically fuel it with also the diesel. So if we drive that one, we do the sewage tank job. We put in the fuel for the farm fuel, which is nice and cheap. And then we see if we can figure out how do we drive across the lake, because there's the rally track here. I want to visit the island because that is the parents own the island's like cottage with a sauna and things, and usually there's interesting stuff there. And I'm assuming the Gifu will be able to handle the even if they like slightly thick snow, easy as pie. So then we can get money from here. And then we drive here. We make some firewood, and then we can drive that here. We make even more money. And then I guess it's starting to figure out like Gamba time. Now, I remember this being also under construction in my summer car. And nowadays there's the whole factory job thing. So I'm wondering, is this the factory? For the factory job? Now, if we get rid of our kitchens, like if we get rid of the fridge, really. Really, we just have the macaron box there. And if we try to make some Kilju and see if we can figure out. Because the recipe was at least last time. Whoop, wrong one. Is red reads here. Or was he on the side? Yeah, Kilju no, there you go. 3 parts water, 1 part sugar, and 1 packet of yeast. And that is 5 parts. I think that is. I can't tell that 3 or 5 parts water and 1 part sugar. Because we have our Kilju container here. Now this is 30 liters. Now how much sugar was it? So for every 10 liters, 1/3 sugar. And 1 package of yeast. It'll probably be easy to bring the water over here. There we go, bucket with water. And lid. So let's have a look see here, if I can remember. I'm really annoyed at that though. It's really hard to say is that a 3 or a 5. I'm assuming it'll be a 5 though. So 5 parts water. No, surely it should be like, okay, so 3 parts water, 1 part sugar. So for a quarter, so for 30, what is a quarter of that? A half. Half 15, half is 7. Point something. Could you put in too much sugar? Can't remember. Whoop. Disappeared. 1, 2. Yeast. Or, guess I'm chucking it there. 3, 4. 5. Six. don't know. Can I put in too much sugar? Find out. 7. Eight. 9. Well, that's it then. Making shit kill you. Bonk. Alright, gonna organize our yeasts. Put the chippies there. One of those would probably go into the car. Alright. Let's see if we can organize these shelves of ours. Just gonna have them be full of yeast. Well, might as well put it in, like, somewhat sensible-ish order here. Yes. Whoop. Yeah. There we go. Oh. There we go. Now, I'm wondering that, 3 to 1 would mean that, for 30 liters you need 10 sugar, so that is actually pretty... So it's not good enough. Oh no, our problem has become problematic. There we go. Drinking and pissing in the shower at the same time. Piss maxing. Oh yeah. Gotta love it. There we go. Ah. Gotta love a good piss mechanic. Be alright. 6 p.m. Oh, right. Good thing we apparently don't pay for water. A little bit of shot. Oh! I saw those potato chips from through the wall. No. I guess next time we get hungry enough, they're gonna eat that macaron box of ours, and then the others will need to be... Wait. Why keep anything in a fridge? Surely. The outside is cold. Here's my fridge. Nice. That way. Oh, we can't look in the actual freezer. That sucks. There we go. Who needs it? You can save on power that way. I remember this being a good old trick from the old Master Car times. You know, the fridge is just running, just eating all that electricity. You don't need it for nothing. Oh, funny. So it changes the asset, changes its color because, you know, the light's on. But there's no light because there's no power. So we don't need this one anyway. Heckin' A. How do a TV remote? Freaking topless gun. Was the 153 they mentioned, or was it something else? So news would be 101. Weather would be 180. Local 188. Currently 1 degree. And predicting -9. The radar for the rain. Back to this one, and then we do again 101 for news. Then wasn't there a finances 160? Verojen maksu veronalaiseksi. Haluatko kaavaa ensi vuodelle veronmaksuveroa? Veroista kotiutunut tulee tuonsa. So here's their news. Jesus Christ, that thing is loud. Is there a way to control the volume on that thing? Anyway, verojen maksu veronalaiseksi means the paying of taxes should be taxed.
Hei, kun mä kävin eilen siellä lautavaliokunnan jäsenyyshallituksen puhelimen kokouksessa
Niilo teli in politics.
Henkilöstö pitäisi jostain syystä jakaa kahteen ryhmään.
Is there really no way to control the volume of this freaking TV?
Lautoihin liittyvät asiat ja toinen ryhmä hoitaisi valioon liittyvät asiat. Ja koska suuri valiokunta Suomessa on
they're gonna start paying taxes because there's so many costs from dealing with people paying taxes, so they need to start taxing them paying taxes. There.
Suomen lautakunta on taas Pohjois-Savon Heinijoe. Ja sinun voitaisiin viedä sitten kaikki lautoihin tutustuvat henkilöt tästä
Lisää elinvoimaasi ja vaihda turbovaihteelle. Eksotin hivenainetiiviste parantaa suorituskykyäsi huikeasti.
Pörssiraaka-aineet, romurauta. Yeah, so here we see, yes, the 175. How's going for the price of
saatavilla kaikista hyvin varustelluista kaupoista.
Scrap metal?
Lisää elinvoimaasi ja vaihda turbovaihteelle.
There we go. So nothing's bubbling. In-game's getting a little late. Friday night. And I have no idea what happens in this town during the week. All I know is there's poop that needs sucking. And firewood that needs delivering. And adventures to be had. But for now... There's a bit of stress that needs to be taken care of. And some fatigue. It'll be okay. Couple of big drags. Now I gotta go. Oh, hot diggity dog. I just saw the time. The doggos desperately need their walkies. And all kinds of things need their doings. So, I'm gonna raid you all on out. We'll see who is out and who is about. And what are they up to? We'll see if there's probably gonna be someone playing freaking my winter car. I don't think I was about to press like X and ESC and, you know, exit. I remembered, wait, no. This game does this. Toilets are where you save. And as such, wow, oh no. Let's see here. Alt tabbity tab out. We'll clickety clackety on the raid channel. And first we'll check the same category. Anyone I know playing this game? Well, then there aren't quite a few here. And well, here's someone who knows. Someone with a bit more experience in the game, but also a fellow Finn. How about we raid off to freaking Emone? There we go. Clickety clackety here to the end streamity. And I'll send the raid off. Oh, she's apparently properly in the actual freaking factory doing the actual work. I've yet to be discovered. I'm gonna start that raid. So thank you, everyone. Ooh, wait, first. Also, snooze there. No ads. Would hate if the ad started just as the raid's happening. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wanted on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So I'll be seeing you all next time. Now, tomorrow we'll probably be... we'll again start with the game dev, and then we'll do some stationeers. Because I got so many games that I need to play at the same time, so we need to like step them up so we don't play too much of the same game in a row all the time. But we most definitely will be returning to my winter car. But man, what a game. It is janky. It is unfair. It is fun. So until next time, my friends, stay awesome. And ta-ta. We'll be seeing you around.